Now from your exclusive home for minor league baseball, MLB The Show is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Miami Marlins and the New Orleans Zephyrs. Willie Arnaz, a southpaw from Illinois, gets the starting call in this one. What do we need to know here, EK?
Well, Matty, his primary pitch is going to be his cutter. Let's see if he can be effective with that pitch in this one.
Marcell Ozuna heads for the box, ready to lead this one off today.
Good afternoon for Miami, center fielder Marcell Ozuna.
Shot towards second. Oh, but a super diving catch takes away a hit.
Wow, that's just a great play right there. Let's put the ISO on him out there at second base. You see the first step quickness. No wasted movement whatsoever. Then he's completely airborne as he takes away a certain base hit.
Standing in now, Justin Bour. As he swings and hits this one foul off to the right and out of play. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Cortez is in pursuit, but he's not going to get this one. It's into the gap. And he's in at second base with a first inning double.
And you know, I think we're starting to see, now that he's got some major league playing time under his belt, it's starting to come a little bit easier to him. He's starting to drive the ball, and he's starting to drive the ball with authority, too. And this is case in point as he winds up on second with a ringing double.
So a runner aboard at second here with one away, and the free swinging Cliff Floyd will stand in. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. One out and a runner on second base. A high strike there, and it's 1-1. Ready to deal. Here's the 1-1. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Yeah, and on 2-1 right now, you gotta figure this guy's wound up for the fastball here. Maybe you come with the breaking ball here out of the zone and hope he goes after it.
Cut fastball that time, but he doesn't bite, and now it's 3-1.
Yeah, he's got a base open, but I don't think you want to put two men on for that guy in the very first inning. No thanks.
And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning. Giancarlo Stanton steps up to the plate with a great chance to drive in a run here in the early going.
And you know, you hear it all the time, but scoring first really is a big deal in this game. Statistically, your chance of winning the game goes up quite a bit when you score first. So this is a big opportunity right now.
And boy, this at-bat is not starting off well as he's behind 0-2 now.
When you're in a key spot like this, you can't allow yourself to get tied up that badly.
Ready with the 0-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone. With that, a look at the batting order for the Marlins. What do they need to do to get a win on the road here today, Steve?
I think this team really needs to find that right balance between power and speed. They've got them both, but you can't rely too heavily on the long ball, and you also can't run yourselves out of potential run-scoring opportunities. So mix it together well.
Martin Prado stands in as he looks at ball one here. Trying to escape unscathed here in the first. And he comes back with one in there for a high strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. Broken bat as this ball's hit on the ground. Throw on to first will be in time, and the Marlins can't cash in here, and that ends the inning. No runs, a hit, 2 left. So it's on to the bottom of inning number 1, no score. Tom Kohler gets the ball for Miami in this one. What's your take on him, EK?
Remember, guys, this is someone that will come at you with 4 different pitches. He'll change velocity, he'll go up and down, the break on the pitches makes it a real challenge for a hitter.
Derek Sauer comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Derek Sauer.
And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Swing and a liner. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Well, that curveball is going to be an important pitch for him to locate going forward. This one's not terrible, but it is over the plate, and it gets turned into a leadoff single.
Now a move over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
Into the box, Hector Cortez, as this is popped foul behind the plate. It's strike 1. Nobody out, runner on first. Throw over to the bag. Don't want to forget about him.
Keeping him close.
He's running towards second. Pitch outside. The throw. The tag by Prado, and they get him at second base.
Well, you know, so much for that first hit of the game. Now he's going to try to press his luck and take second, but a good throw cuts him down.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2.
And for a starter, he has one of the better fastballs you're going to see. That one at 95.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
And these long at-bats give you a good sense of what a guy's featuring here in the first inning.
Curveball, but a good job to lay off, and he works out the free pass.
And it really helps having kind of a second leadoff man hitting in that number 2 hole. He's on now with 1 away, and he may get a chance to run in the early going.
Henry Lerma will step forward now following the walk, as he'll hit with a definite speed threat at first and 1 away.
You can bet he's going to see some fastballs in this at-bat. I'd be looking dead red.
prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in. A little tardy there. No balls and a strike. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, Matt, the pitcher may have thought the runner might be on the move right there, so he slide steps to hang on to him.
And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two and one. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does 2 things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal at all.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll take this over to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner moves into scoring position at second. A chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. Eric, who stands out to you?
Well, I think you better look out for that cleanup hitter. I think he does a great job of taking what's given to him. Never tries to do too much. Knows how to extend an at-bat and get the pitch he's looking for.
Xavier Scruggs, the hitter now with a chance to pick up that runner from second with 2 away.
And this could prove to be a huge at-bat in this game because you don't want to let these type of scoring opportunities slip away early.
Now a curveball that misses here to the cleanup man. It's 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. In there, 2-1.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
The 2-1 on its way. And he comes back with a pitch right down the middle for strike 2.
And you know, I think it's going to be important that when guys get their pitches, they take advantage. There it looked like he was taken all the way, and he may not get another pitch that catches that much of the plate.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. An inning in the books. No score here on the show. Chris Johnson makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Third baseman, Chris Johnson.
Now a swing and a miss. Took something off that one, and it's strike 1.
Well, you know, you hear it all the time because it's true. First pitch strikes are so important. It really changes the complexion of the at-bat for not only the pitcher but the hitter as well, especially when you've got a good hitter up there.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Hit hard on the ground to third. Drew scoops it up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second. And with that, here's a look at the Zephyrs on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, somebody you don't want to test in this outfield, the left fielder. Got a very good arm, very aggressive, charges balls extremely well, and covers a lot of ground.
At the plate, JT Realmuto, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. And he pours this one in at the letters, 0-1. A little bouncer. Foul ball, strike two. No score here as we play inning number 2. Chop foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. That misses, 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
Swing and a little tapper, but that one rolls foul. Now a ball lined into left field. That's a base hit.
Batting 8, shortstop, Adeiny Echeverria.
Adeiny Echeverria takes his first shot here with a runner at first now and one away. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike. Now we'll snap one off over to the bag, and he just manages to get his hand in.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
And another snap throw to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Right there at the belt, 1-2 now.
Yeah, he must have been looking for that same breaking ball because that pitch, it's right there.
Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
Well, I'd be surprised if they go back to the curve again on 2-2. He's had a couple of pretty good looks at it at the plate.
Runners on first with one down. Still 2-2. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Drilled right back up the middle. Oh, a reaching try as he knocks it down. And they'll wind up with no play here as he reaches first safely.
And that's one of those where even if he fields this thing cleanly, he was going to have a tough time squaring those shoulders back up and then throwing all the way across his body. But once it doesn't find the pocket, forget it. It's going to be an infield hit.
And they do have him bunting with one away as he puts this one down. And you can't ask for much more out of a pitcher than that. The sacrifice works to perfection.
And with one out already, I think they were concerned of the possibility of a double play. So they're going to let the pitcher go ahead and put one down right here. Now at least you give your leadoff guy a chance to drive in a couple runs with 2 outs.
Coming to the plate now, Marcell Ozuna. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here.
Oh, and it's so important to take advantage of these kind of opportunities early in a ball game. It can change the entire complexion of the game if you can put the other guys on their heels right away.
Now a curveball that misses high and away to start him out. It's ball one.
Pitch count already becoming a factor. He's at 34 now, still not out of the second inning.
That evens it up 1-1. And this one's high and tight, backing him up 2-1. Second and third, 2 away. And a strike. Threw him a breaking ball that time, 2-2.
He's a pitch away from wiggling off the hook for the second straight inning.
Grounded to third. Drew ranges to his right, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. Marlins strand a pair. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. James Iwamura strides into the box now to lead off the home half of the second inning.
James Iwamura.
Into the windup and the pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one.
And you know, if you're going to challenge a guy up in the zone with a fastball, why not do it on the first pitch? A lot of times he's going to be taken anyway, and you just bought yourself a strike that you can now throw anything off of.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Down and away. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's the put-away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 1-2 pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Tough fastball that time, but he hangs with it to stay alive. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2.
Yeah, and that's not the pitch you want to throw on 2-2. I mean, that was so high, he didn't even have to think about swinging at it.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. To short, hit hard. Echeverria has it, and a rather easy first out. With a moment now, let's give you a look at the Miami D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Giancarlo Stanton, if you've ever had an opportunity to watch him take BP, go watch it because it is unreal. Defensively, you can watch that as well. He's got a very good arm, and he shows surprising athletic ability for a big man out there. We'll see what he does in this one.
Number 68 is at the plate as he takes a cold strike one.
And you know, he's a guy that's definitely going to attack you with the fastball. He's got a good one, so why not?
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. And now a sharply hit ball toward the right side as this gets foul past the coaching box. 1 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time, out number 2.
It just overmatched him there. It's a 1-2 fastball, and this is right by him. Absolutely no contest.
Drew.
Stepping in now, Ronnie Drew. As he'll take a look at ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Hard liner toward short. But this won't get by the shortstop as he's there to take it in for the 3rd out. Justin Bohr is into the box as we are all set to begin the 3rd.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Two and 0.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
Hey. 2-0 curveball here is over for a strike.
That's a great call there on 2-0. The whole world's thinking fastball, but they dropped the hammer on him.
Hey. 2-1 pitch is a cut fastball taken for strike 2. Swing and a liner, but this will be foul. Set to deal on 2-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the 1st out of the inning.
Quite a challenge pitch here on 2-2. He decides to take him up in the zone, and I bet he was looking for something down at the knees because he swung right underneath it.
Into the box now, Cliff Floyd. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard, he's digging for second. And he's in there safely. He's got a double.
You know, sometimes people talk about no doubters when a guy hits one 20 rows into the seats. Well, that's a no-doubt double right there. No chance for any of these outfielders to get it. With their backs to the infield, they got to get back there, get the ball back into the infield just to save a double.
Giancarlo Stanton now. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Lofted in the air out to right field. Lerma is there. And he makes the catch for the 2nd out. And he's up to 3rd safely now with 2 gone in the inning.
Yeah, this will get the runner up to 3rd with 2 away, but it looked like it might have had a chance to get down initially. Good job to run it down out there in the alley.
Martin Prado stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. In there at the knees, strike one. Oh, and 1, here it comes. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
Hard to call that an off-speed pitch when it's a changeup at 88. That's a fastball for a lot of guys in this league.
Has to be thinking strikeout here. And a good curveball there, but he wouldn't bite. It's 1 and 2.
Well, he watched that one all the way in, and it looked like he almost gave up on it. He's pretty lucky that wasn't called strike 3.
And that misses 2 and 2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. A golden opportunity to get on the board. Here goes for naught. We've played 2.5. No score on the show. Jeremy Pruitt digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
For the Zephyrs, second baseman.
First offering on its way. 8, 9, and 1 to start the inning as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1 and 1. Up high, 2 and 1 now. That's going to even up the count at 2 and 2. And another foul ball. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Another one sent foul. Here's the pitch on 2 and 2. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. All even at 2 and 2. Here it is. He spoils another one, and will do it again. Just out in front of that one, still 2 and 2. 2 and 2 count. Here it comes. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3 and 2.
Oh, and even though that's not intentional, as a hitter, you still hate to see that ball up around your eyes.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Again, he sends it out of play. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Well, that's just some indecision there on 3 and 2. You know, he's thinking, should I swing? You could just see him try and hold up, but by that point, he'd already broken the plane. That's an easy call.
Standing in now, Willie Arnaz. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, you know, sometimes it's that natural tendency to let up just a little bit when you're facing the opposing pitcher. You know he's not going to do much damage, but you got to get refocused here because you do not want to go 3-0 to him.
Got himself a 2-0 fastball there, but he couldn't connect. 2-1.
Boy, I think 2-0, and you're the pitcher, you got to be taken.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Fouled straight back. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Grounded softly to the right. To his right, Bohr. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting.
1 out away now from 3 full scoreless innings, and both pitchers are working both inside, outside, up and down. Looking solid here to start this ball game.
Derek Sauer will stand in now with 2 away, trying to avoid another 1-2-3 inning.
Now, this has been total domination these past few innings. They haven't been able to mount any kind of threat whatsoever.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0.
Well, when it's warm like this, you really have to keep the ball down. Try to keep guys from hitting it in the air because it will absolutely carry. That's 2 pitches in a row that were elevated.
Called a strike on the inside part of the plate. 2-1. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Another try at 2-2. And oh, look out! Up and in and nearly took his head off.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Here's a looping fly ball out to right. Stanton over to his left, and that's the 3rd out. Chris Johnson is ready here as we begin the top of the 4th.
Well, they still don't have any runs on the board yet, so getting this leadoff man on base would be huge.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Not much to shout about for either team here as we start the 4th inning. 0-0.
Yeah, I think we kind of knew that pitching might take the upper hand here. Maybe not to this extent, but both guys have really thrown the ball well.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
A good job here. Stays inside the ball well, doesn't roll over, and just shoots this ball right back up the middle.
Into the box, JT Realmuto. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1.
And we've seen a lot of that pitch here in the first 4 innings, and it's been real effective for him, and that's another example right there.
And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. And a pitch taken here. It's now 2-1 to the Miami backstop. Now a pitch runs in on him here, and all he can do is flare one foul off to the right side. A runner at first with no outs here. Hit down the third baseline. Backhanded. To second for one. On to first. A double play.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Adeiny Echeverria.
Adeiny Echeverria steps in now. First pitch is a cutter looked at. 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there, 2 guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Tough call there, but the cutter misses 1-2.
That's a good location for that cutter with 2 strikes. He's either got to take that and hope it's a ball, or he's got to foul that thing off.
Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Nothing doing for the Marlins. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Hector Cortez is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
Well, they still aren't even on the board yet, so this leadoff guy needs to get on so they can manufacture a run.
And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball 1. And maybe a little frustrated on the mound here as the fastball misses for ball 2 now.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. Full count, 3-2.
Oh, I think he'd be real happy with a leadoff walk. Something just to get things started against this guy.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the 4th.
Now in a scoreless game, I've got a hunch he may get a green light here. They may want to try and get something started that way.
Digging in the switch hitter, Henry Lerma, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
And now he's hitting left-handed where he's a lot more comfortable over his career. He tends to make better contact from the left side, so I think he's happy to be over there.
And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
Now, after that first pitch out, another ball here really puts you in the hole against a dangerous hitter.
Now a throw over to first, and the runner back safely. And this ball's hit sharply toward the first base coaching box. It's a foul ball. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Well, I think it's time to attack now because these guys haven't been in too many good hitters' counts. This is where you need to pounce.
Nobody out, runner on first. And it's full now, 3-2.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Prior to the 3-2, we'll look to first. A dive, but he's back. Here comes the payoff pitch. Good battle. Count remains full. Swing and a ball hit softly on the ground. He's got it. He will go to shortstop covering, and they do get the force at second. That was not an easy play.
This is always a tough throw here for a first baseman coming off the bag. You got to make sure that you don't just throw the ball right into the runner's back heading down to second base. Here he takes just a little extra time to make sure that he makes a good throw. And they're going to settle for just one at second.
Stepping in now, Xavier Scruggs. Pitch misses low. The throw down. The tag by Prado, and they get him at second base.
If you're not an absolute speed merchant on the bases, if the pitcher slide steps, he's got a much better chance of throwing you out. The defense sniffed it out right there. The slide step worked. Great throw to second base, and he's gone.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Tom Kohler will come forward now to start things out against his opposite number. And these two have matched each other pitch for pitch here through the first half or so of this ball game.
Yeah, I think we had an idea runs might be hard to come by. You know, maybe not this hard to come by, but both of these guys have been just about flawless so far.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. All right, 4 scoreless innings in the books. What's it going to take to push across our first run?
Well, I think both pitchers have really dominated so far. This is where getting the leadoff guy on is so key. You know, get the pitcher into the stretch, get him out of his comfort zone, then maybe your offense can go from there.
Here's the 1-1 delivery. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. Swing and a liner. Foul. Chop foul at the plate. It'll remain 1-2. Here's the 1-2 delivery. just inside, not by much. It's 2-2.
Ooh, there's a tough one to take right there on a 1-2 pitch, especially after fighting off so many pitches leading up to that one.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
I think we expected to see a well-pitched game coming in, and we got one. Starting to look like the team who scores first might be the one who wins.
Marcell Ozuna strides in, grounded out his last time through. He's ready. Here's the first offering. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Ooh, that is one of the best he's thrown this afternoon.
Lifted in the air to right field. Lerma is underneath this one. And that's out number 2.
Well, that's back-to-back curveballs right there, and he couldn't really square either of them up, and he's retired easily on the flyout.
Justin Bour will dig in, 1 for 2, including a double back in the first. First pitch of the at-bat. On the ground to the left side. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Miami down in order. Halfway home, still no score. James Iwamura comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Absolutely nothing going on in this game so far, so we'll see if the leadoff man can get something going.
And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. And he went fishing in the dirt. Realmuto finds it, and the throw is in time. Iwamura is retired, and there's 1 away. First 4.5, and these guys have basically had the bats taken right out of their hands. Just 1 hit to this point. Number 68 stands in. First pitch on its way. They set the target in, and this finds the inside corner for strike 1. Swing and a liner, but foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And they'll try to tempt him with a curveball, but this bounces in front of the plate, and it's 1-2. And the fastball easy to lay off that time. 2-2. Started to go. Did he hold up in time? Yes, says the first base umpire. It's ball 3 now. Trying to strike him out for the second time. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
You want to talk about throwing a fastball in a guy's kitchen? He came in, sat down, had a cup of coffee with him. You aren't going to tie a guy up any better than that.
Into the box now, Ronnie Drew, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. And he takes a called strike 2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
2 out, nobody on. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
Yeah, and on 1 and 2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts. Not too shabby. More baseball on the show right after this. Cliff Floyd will stand in to lead things off as the Marlins look to get things started here in their half of the 6th.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
And he'll look at a first pitch curveball that's in the dirt. It's ball 1. Cut fastball, and it's by him. 1-1. Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. And that misses for ball 2. 2-1 now to Floyd. Oh, he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. A quick out number 1.
Now batting.
There you get a look at his pitches by inning so far. No doubt that second inning is the one that really sticks out. He had to use a lot of his energy getting through that one.
Giancarlo Stanton will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out. 0 for 2 thus far. Here's the first pitch to him. Cut fastball inside, ball 1.
You know, he's pitched a really nice ball game to this point, but this is a big moment for him. You know, getting through the heart of this order at this stage of his outing would be huge.
And that's in there for his strike. 1-1.
And that has been the comfort zone so far in this outing. He's just lived on that outside corner, and it's paid big dividends for him.
Ground ball left side. Solid from deep in the hole. And safe, says the first base umpire, as the throw was too late.
Yeah, kind of a high chopper. This is a tough play for a shortstop on the move. Winds up beating it out.
Martin Prado will try it again. He's grounded out and struck out in 2 trips.
Yep, not showing too much so far, but he's got a chance to make something happen right here. See if he can put those other ABs behind him.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Number 68 is over now, and he puts this one away in foul territory, and there are 2 men out.
Now batting,
Chris
third
Johnson
baseman,
will dig in.
Chris
1 for 2.
Johnson.
He grounded out the first time and followed that with a base hit in his second plate appearance. Bat explodes as this is popped up, and he'll avoid the fragments out there to make the catch that ends the inning. Marlins leave 1. We are still scoreless. Jeremy Pruitt will stand in now to lead things off, and he'll do so against a guy who's definitely in a groove out there.
second
Yeah, he
baseman.
struck out the side his
Jeremy
last time through, and they've got to do something to get this guy out of the role that he's been on.
And he starts the number 8 hitter with a strike, 0-1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1-2.
We're already at 4. Do I hear 5 strikeouts in a row?
Swing and a miss. 5 straight strikeouts now, and there's 1 gone.
And he's feeling it out there now. I mean, that is 5 straight guys that he struck out now. His defenders may as well come on into the dugout and take a break because they're not even needed out there now.
Standing in now, Willie Arnaz, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. And through 5 1/3, already coming up on 100 pitches here. One 1-0 pitch is a slider, swung on and missed, 1-1. And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. 1 out, nobody on. To 2-2 now.
Yeah, and that fastball still got some life to it, even over 100 pitches.
Up the middle and off his leg. Underhanded flip, and the recovery's too late as he's able to beat the throw to first. And time now to see quite where that got him. And it appeared from up here at least, and his actions on the field confirm it. It looked like it got him on his drive leg, which could be problematic, of course, for him. But from the way he's trying to walk it off, I think he's going to try to continue. Derek Sauer will dig in now. A single and a fly out for him in 2 trips thus far.
And you know, I think he's had a good approach in each of his first 2 at-bats. He seems to be seeing the ball well and putting some decent swings on it.
Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
We've talked about all the strikeouts. And the only side effect is right there, though. He's run up a pretty high pitch count now.
The 0-1 pitch. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Runner at first here, 1 man out. And a front foot curveball here that misses down and in for ball 2. And the pitch on 2-1. Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
And a good job here of making him throw a lot of pitches. He probably doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, so the more you make him work, the better your chances of getting a mistake.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Ground ball to second. This could be two. Echeverria for one. Back to first, and a great stretch there may be the difference. It's a double play, and the inning is over. 4 to 6 to 3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. On to the back third here this afternoon, and we've got it for you on the show. Back here on the show, neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. JT Realmuto will stand in here to start the 7th. EK, it's been a pitching and defense afternoon all throughout.
Yeah, neither starter looking like he's ready to blink. And neither one of them looking all that tired just yet.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that one's in on the hands to start the inning. It's ball 1. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Cortez has a read on it. 1 out.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, Adeiny Echeverria.
Adeiny Echeverria steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he gets ahead with the curveball. Strike 1.
Well, this guy has done a pretty good job of being effectively wild. He's only thrown first pitch strikes to about 60% of the batters he's faced, but look at where he's sitting right now. Excellent.
Good curveball that time in the low 80s. 0-2.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
2 quick strikes, and now the 0-2. Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. No runs on 6 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Now a swing and another fly ball here as things are getting busy out there in Central. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he is into second base with 1 away as the go-ahead run.
Up next
Yeah,
for the Marlins.
for a 1-2 pitch, this bites off a lot of the strike zone. You can see on show track, it's pretty much right down the heart of the plate. He jumps all over it and drives it for a 1-out double.
Ichiro Suzuki will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 51, Ichiro Suzuki.
And now a curveball as he's got to lean out of the way. That one nearly got him. But one thing he's shown so far, he's not afraid to work inside.
Yeah, and with that base open right now, he shouldn't have to be afraid. If you do hit him, big deal. Get the next guy.
That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hit on the ground down the first baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 now. Here's a line drive into left center. Will that get the job done? It's a base hit. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Well, we waited until the 7th inning to get somebody into the run call. Here's your opening run of the game right there. Heck, the way this one's gone, 1 run might be enough to do it.
Marcell Ozuna steps in with 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning.
Yeah, it's been a pretty good inning here so far, so we'll see if they can scratch another run across right here.
He's set. Here it comes. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1. Runners on first with 1 down. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Runners on the move for second. Hit hard back up the middle. The tag, and he is out. Throw to first, not in time, so they'll settle for 1 out.
Now batting, first baseman, Justin Bour.
In now, Justin Bour. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. First delivery to him on the way. Hit hard up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And a gorgeous flip to second. And with that, the side is retired. Marlins get 1 here on a couple of hits. On now to the bottom of inning number 7. The Marlins lead this one 1-0. Kyle Barraclough will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Kyle Barraclough.
Leading off the inning, Hector Cortez, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And so far in this one, they're still getting shut out. So this leadoff at bat could be huge if he can just get on base, because they've been held in check all game.
And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1.
That thing's coming in there hot, 96 miles an hour.
And now the Marlins bullpen will swing into action as a lefty and a right-hander start to get loose. He's set. Here's the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Now, getting that first out is always critical in a 1-run ball game. I mean, they could certainly use a quick 7th inning here.
Lerma.
Striding into the box, Henry Lerma. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
You know, he's just flat out a better hitter from the left side. He's a switch hitter, but it's no secret this is his favorite side to hit from.
Here comes the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Bases are empty, one man out. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Ozuna on the run. He gets there, and that's the second out.
You see this ball start slicing away from him toward the end here, but he winds up staying right with it and running it down.
Into the box, Xavier Scruggs, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one. Fastball got him to swing through it. It's 1-1.
You have to say they've really had a good game plan for attacking the 3, 4, 5 hitters all game long.
Yeah, and I think the only thing that's better than a game plan has been the execution of that game plan. You're exactly right. They've held this lineup at bay.
In for strike two.
Boy, it's been a good, solid inning so far out of the pen. Let's see if he can wrap this one up.
Bases are empty here with two men out. They try to come in with the fastball, but it's too far in, and it's even at 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Struck him out as his woes continue, as that's his third strikeout of the game. Hugh Gonzalez will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Hugh Gonzalez.
Cliff Floyd will get us started here for Miami, and he'll have backup in the form of Giancarlo Stanton waiting on deck.
Cliff Floyd.
Drilled right back up the middle, and this is going to be through into center field for a base hit as the leadoff man's aboard in the 8th.
Yeah, he hit a good pitch there. This thing's toward the outside part of the plate, but he stays with it all the way. Uses the big part of the field and gets himself a base hit.
So a runner at first now with nobody out, and set to stand in the ultra-dangerous Giancarlo Stanton. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. 1 run, 9 hits, and no errors in the game for the Marlins. Pitch out, nothing doing.
No strike.
And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike.
And this is a guy who will not get cheated up there, and he almost came out of his shoes on that one.
Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
Now you got to beware of that sinker. I mean, he'd take a strikeout right now, but I think he still just wants this guy to hit the ball on the ground.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
And you know, there are times in a game when you just have to challenge somebody. And like it or not, I think this is one of those times.
Hit hard down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Ready now with the payoff pitch. Hit out towards second. Reined in. One there. On to first, and they get the double play.
And that was quite a battle up there. He made him throw a ton of pitches. An advantage pitcher here, as in the end, he gets him to ground into the double play.
Martin Prado will stand in. He flew out his last time up. Low for ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top, and just fire that thing in there.
Very weakly on the ground. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. No runs on a hit, no errors, and no one left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the eighth coming up. The Marlins lead it 1-0. A.J. Ramos is on out of the bullpen now as he'll take over to start the bottom of the eighth.
A.J. Ramos.
Leading off the inning, James Iwamura, and they'll need him to get something going here. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Here's a fastball upstairs, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now.
And down by a run, a leadoff walk would certainly help the cause. He's got to shrink that strike zone here and not chase anything that he shouldn't be swinging at.
Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
He's having a little trouble finding the strike zone here to start off the inning. And it's a long road back from 3-0.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
You know, when you're holding on to a slim lead, you just can't walk the leadoff guy. I mean, those are the ones that really come back to haunt you. So he's really going to need to work towards getting a ground ball here.
Number 68 will dig in. He's been a strikeout victim twice in this one.
And we're going to see if he can make an adjustment right here, Matt. They've had his number so far in this one, but this is a chance for him to change the script.
In there, strike one.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
A runner at first with no outs here. And he lays off for ball one. A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
One and two. Here it comes. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Crowd gets up for the 3-2. And he struck him out. And there's the hat trick, as that's his 3rd strikeout of the ballgame. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. Ronnie Drew will stand in again. He lined out his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time up.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get back to the swing he put on the ball in his first at-bat. He got himself a nice solid line drive that just didn't fall.
And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
Oh, much too tardy on the fastball. 1-1. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
And that's a case where he's just trying to do anything to get his guys on the board.
Oh, on the ground to short. Could this be 2? On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. Striding in to start the 9th, Chris Johnson, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. Grounder down the line at third. And a diving effort there, but it'll come up empty. It's a base hit.
You want to talk about getting on top of a high fastball. I mean, to call this at the letters, that'd be charitable. This thing's about neck high, but he still drives it for a base hit.
In now, JT Realmuto. Runner goes for second. And a foul pop behind the plate. And reined in, one away. Now to the plate, Adeiny Echeverria. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
And with a man on first, it'll take at least another double to bring him in.
From the stretch. And a high strike there, 0-1.
Oh, and that's a good fastball right there. He might have been thinking about protecting against that sinker. Now the 0-1. Lined hard toward right center.
But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
Well, that's a good idea right there. He goes with the pitch. He's not trying to pull it. Shoots this thing the other way. Just happens to be right at the right fielder.
D. Gordon will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Number 9, D. Gordon.
And this is taken outside for ball 1. A runner on first with 2 away. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
Yeah, and he didn't even have to think twice about that one. And now he's got a good hitter's count here, 2-0.
Sent on the ground out to second. He's got it, and an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. We'll see 8, 9, and 1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. Miami's out in front, 1-0.
Your attention, please. Now
And a
pitching for the
save
Marlins,
situation here, so on comes the
57,
right-hander Fernando Rodney.
Rodney.
Leading off the inning, Jeremy Pruitt, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least 1 back here in this inning.
A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. And a fastball swung on and hit to second. Prado is there. On to first, and Rodney has himself a leadoff ground out to start the 9th.
Well, this is what you want out of your closer. Comes in firing darts, and it's a very quick out, number 1.
Tomas Telis will pinch hit here, and he's the potential tying run.
Number 18, Tomas Telis.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. One out, nobody on. That's inside. 2-0. Now a ball hit in the air, but in play perhaps down the line. And the pinch hitter will not be able to advance the cause, and there are 2 away now.
Well, you know, he had the right idea up there, so at least you know he's thinking. He tried to go the other way with this ball, but he got under it just a little bit, and it's an easy play out there in left field.
Derek Sauer comes forward to bat again. He was the victim of a double play last time around.
Well, 2 outs here, so not going to happen again at least.
Rodney comes set. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Floyd is there, makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Wow, just a really great game to watch from beginning to end. A well-pitched 1-0 ball game. This is just a broadcaster's dream.
This one, definitely a low-scoring affair as we get one last look at our final line score. Well, you always hope to get a good outing from your starting pitcher, but this man went above and beyond in this one. He's our top player of the game.
Yeah, not the longest outing he'll ever have. He only made it 6 full innings, but he definitely brought his good stuff to the ballpark, and he winds up helping his guys get out of here with a victory.
So that just about does it. For EK, Psycho, and the crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, get those smartphones and tablets out and head over to theshownation.com. The Marlins win it 1-0. So long, everybody.
Here now is our final line score for this afternoon. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 1 run on 10 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. For the Zephyrs, no runs on only 2 hits. No errors. They left 3 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thanks for joining us this afternoon, and please drive home safely.
From Phoenix, Arizona, players and fans alike are enjoying the luxury of the closed roof and air conditioning. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Atlanta Braves and the Arizona Diamondbacks. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Robbie Ray, a southpaw from Tennessee, is the man on the mound. What's your take on him, EK?
Well, remember, guys, he's a young pitcher, still garnering a lot of experience, and he has a lot of upside. If he continues to improve, he's going to be around this league for a very long time. I can't wait to watch him in this one.
Into the box is the veteran left-handed hitting Kenny Lofton as we're just about set for baseball.
Atlanta, center fielder, Kenny Lofton.
And underway from the desert as the first pitch of the afternoon is taken here for ball one.
First pitch, 1 o'clock.
Sent on the ground out to second. And a rather easy first out. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Steve, what's the key for them here today?
Well, how about come out here and just swing for the trees? This is a great hitter's park, and you might need a big showing out of your offense to give them a chance to win. So this is the place to do it.
Settling in now, Freddie Freeman. He'll get to take his first cuts here. He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone, and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Yep, Earl is a well-liked umpire all around baseball by both pitchers and hitters. The reason for that, he's consistent, and his zone is kind of what you hope for.
Left a change out there for him, but he missed it. 2-1.
And that had all the looks of a guy who was going to take a giant hack. 2-0, no matter where that pitch was. EK, I know you never did that.
No, not me. Maybe once or twice.
3 balls, no
And that misses off the plate and low, so it's 3-1 now.
And they know full well the threat that this guy poses. So even down 3-1, I can't imagine he's going to get anything that he can drive right here.
Oh, and he leaves the fastball up there. Mistake in location. He is going to pay for it dearly as that ball is sent over the wall. A home run. A solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman. As the Braves get on the board first, it's 1-0.
That pitcher's got to be thinking, how can I throw a pitch like that in this situation? That thing was so right down the middle, it absolutely got hammered, and he knew it as soon as he let go of it.
Batting third.
Standing in now, Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones.
Ripped on the ground to first. And he'll take it onto the bag himself. 2 gone now here in the first. And with a quick breather here, let's bring in a look at the defensive alignment for the Diamondbacks. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, Matty, if you can say there is a defensive threat on this team, he's standing down there at first base. I say that because he's very good at keeping balls in front of him, helping his fellow infielders. Just a guy that's an asset every single game.
Ready now, Ernie Banks, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. Hot shot to third. Lamb scoops it up, throw in time, and the side is retired. Braves get a run on the Freeman home run. Bottom of the first coming up, and the Braves have an early 1-0 advantage. Number 52, a right-handed Georgia native, gets the starting nod. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, remember, this starting pitcher, He's a rookie, so we'll see how he handles his nerves in this one.
Gene Segura comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
Second baseman, Gene Segura.
Oh, and he lays one down here, and this is going to be a tough play. Chipper fields it cleanly. Throw to first is going to beat him, though, as they're able to thwart the bunt attempt. With that, let's take a look at the hometown Diamondbacks lineup card. Who do you have your eye on, EK?
Oh, man, I love what A.J. Pollock does for this offense. He's a catalyst for this offense when his bat is hot. Just needs to keep having good at-bats.
A.J. Pollock will get his first cuts here. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one.
And that's about where he'll sit with that fastball, 93, 94. And that's plenty hard enough to blow it by guys when you need to.
Just a bit late, and he's fallen behind 0-2. Slapped hard the opposite way. A screaming base hit here, his first of the night.
With some guys, it doesn't matter if it's 0-2 or 2-0. They take the same approach either way. Well, this right here is one of those guys, and he comes through from being down in the count.
Stepping in now, Luis Gonzalez, as he'll pick on the first pitch and hit a ground ball towards second. One there, on to Freeman, and they turn the double play to end the inning. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. We'll be right back at Chase Field in just a moment. Matt Kemp makes his way to the plate. He'll get us started here in the top of the second.
Matt Kemp.
Hit to third. Oh, and it eats him up a bit. And a good effort as he's able to gather it in and make the play for the first out.
Well, in most cases, once he kicks this thing, it's going to be a sure error. But luckily for him, he's got a diesel tanker headed down the first baseline. So he's able to gather this thing up and still get the out at first.
Nick Markakis steps in now. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. This is line to left, and no chance for Gonzalez. It's a base hit.
And you check this out. This is on the inside part of the plate, but he still is able to take it to the opposite field. I'll tell you, that is bat control at its finest right there.
Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Ground ball right side. A dive by Goldschmidt. It
Would have been awesome.
can't quite get the out after an impressive snag.
Well, that's just a great job there at first. Once he lays out to get this thing, I'm thinking he's just going to take the easy out at first. But you see him go immediately for is thinking about the play before it happens.
In now, Jace Peterson. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. 2-0 now.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. You don't want to give this guy something where he can just roll over a ground ball and still get it into right field.
The 2-0 pitch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike one anyway. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now.
Oh, man, what a perfect pitch right there in a perfect spot. And that's exactly how you have to attack a guy like this. He wasn't even close on that pitch.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. One left for Atlanta. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Leading off the inning, Paul Goldschmidt, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat because you know he has big-time power.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one, 1-0. And a strike to even the count, 1-1. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, when you're holding on to a 1-run lead, you don't want to start walking guys, especially not the leadoff hitter. He'll kick himself over that one, but he's going to have to put it behind him quick.
Jake Lamb gets his first shot here with a man on following the leadoff walk.
And you know, guys, we talk about it all the time. Leadoff walks are so dangerous, and we'll see if they can take advantage of this one.
Throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Here comes the 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Just because he's thrown 5 straight balls doesn't make this an automatic take, especially for a guy in this part of the lineup.
Here he comes on 2-0. Hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Back goes Kemp, still going back. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field, and the Diamondbacks move out in front. It's now 2-1.
Well, no doubt that's a mistaken location right there. At the plate, his eyes were probably lighting up watching that one come in.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball, 1-0. And a breaking ball falls in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
Yeah, high fastball up and in, followed by a curveball down and away. Two very different looks so far. And he's set up to go just about anywhere now.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. A ball and 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty here, nobody out. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Well, when you have a guy 2-2, you can throw something out of the zone, try and get him to chase. But when it's that far below the strike zone, it becomes a lot easier to lay off.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Now there are 2 ways you can go here as a pitching coach. So he's got to make a judgment call out there. He knows what buttons to press with each of his pitchers. Some guys you've got to reassure and be very positive with. Other guys, they respond better when you go out and challenge them. Really got to read them the riot act.
Yasmani Tomas stands in. And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
And this is a guy that needs to throw that curveball for strikes.
Yeah, when he doesn't have command on it, that's when he has to lean on his fastball. And sometimes that'll get him in trouble.
Nobody out, runner on first. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
And this is what you got to do up there, Steve. You got to wait him out.
Yeah, and if you can lay off the off-speed stuff, that's when you're going to get your fastball to hit.
Chop foul right at home plate. It's strike 1. In there, and it's even now, 2-2. Got him. With a moment now, let's check out the top of the scorecard and see how the Braves align themselves defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, guys, Freddie Freeman may not be the best at his position defensively, but he is very reliable. He makes all the routine plays. He's going to pick a few here and there. Somebody that you really like to have over at first base.
Chris Owings is ready for his first AB here in this one. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There goes the runner. Now a ball hit fouled off to the right side, and that just about got the first base coach. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Hot shot down the line. A diving try, but he can't haul it in. It's through for a base hit.
A little bad luck there defensively. If that's hit at an infielder, it's a double play. But instead, now you're in hot water here with 1 away.
Into the box, Robbie Ray. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball 1.
And, you know, I've always thought if you're pretty sure a guy might be trying to bunt, then put that first pitch out of the strike zone. Make him show you his intentions. Maybe you get him to offer it something that he shouldn't.
And the pitcher will indeed try and move his runners as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
And with one out already, I think they were concerned of the possibility of a double play. So they're going to let the pitcher go ahead and put one down right here. Now at least you give your leadoff guy a chance to drive in a couple runs with 2 outs.
Gene Segura comes forward looking to add to this early lead as he'll bat with a couple of guys in scoring position.
Yeah, and you know one man who'd love for him to come through big time right here is his pitcher. We'll see if he can get it done.
Yeah.
And he takes a cold strike, 0-1. Runners at second and third with 2 gone. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Just did manage to catch that one with the last 2 inches of his glove. That could have been trouble.
Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Turned on down the line. And a sliding try, but it's through, a base hit. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. The run scores from second, and it's a 4-1 game.
Well, this is a spot where you're asking your leadoff hitter to be an RBI guy, and he does the job here, driving home 2 on the RBI single.
A.J. Pollock is the batter. Got a base hit in his first trip. He's set. Here it comes. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball 1. Four runs here in this half inning. Now a throw over, and the runner back.
Why not? Make him get dirty.
And again a throw and a dive, but he's back in. And yet another throw over, and he just manages to get his hand in. And again a throw. A dive, but he's back.
Got a pretty good lead right there.
Up top, it's 2-0. No, you start to worry that maybe this already has the makings of a short outing.
And that's not what that man right there wants to hear. He'd hate to have to make a change this early, but he might have to.
Here comes the 2-0 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. On the move is Kemp. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. I think a few of these folks need to get out of the sun. We'll come right back with more from Chase Field following this. Welcome back to Baseball on the Show. Thanks again for joining us from inside the air-conditioned Chase Field in Phoenix, Arizona. Number 52 set to lead off the third. 9-1-2 due up.
Well, you know it's always a tough inning when your pitcher leads off for you because most of the time the guys just flat out can't hit. But who knows? Maybe he can get something started here and help himself out.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Not even close on that swing. No balls and a strike.
Yeah, a tough situation here. He has the long inning on the mound, and he's got to turn right around and lead off the next half inning.
Now a
1 ball, 1
fastball
strike.
here, not close, and it's 1-1 now.
Yeah, after that last swing, I would have thought they'd go right back in, but that's actually not a bad location because I doubt he was looking for something out there.
And the low 80s slider is in there, and he's in control 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2.
Well, these are just extra pitches adding to your pitch count. I don't see why you wouldn't just go right after him.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Chopped foul at the plate, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss as he starts the third the same way he ended the second, with a punch out, 1 away.
Now after the 4-run inning, we'll get to see if he approaches things any differently now that he's working with the lead. You figure the approach will be similar, but that's a good job anyway of getting the first out here.
Kenny Lofton will get a second shot now. He grounded out to start the ball game.
Not really a good at-bat there. Forget getting out, but he didn't see any pitches as well.
Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. 4-1's our score here in inning number 3. And he misses again, 2-0. Three and 0 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
Got to find the strike zone. Here's the 3-0. And that's over. 3-1.
He can afford to be patient here because all he's looking to do is get on base and do his damage from there.
Ooh, he saws him off with that one. Throw just does get him at first as he was really moving that time.
Well, let's just see if we can slow this way down and see the point of impact. He's going to be bunched up a little bit on this one and get it right down below the label. And sure enough, that's a great shot right there. This bat just explodes on impact.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
Yeah, a little surprising he didn't offer at that one. That was a dangerous spot for a good fastball hitter.
The windup and the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Two out, nobody on. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. And they set up away with the fastball, but it misses. 3-1.
You figure he should get something good to hit here. They don't want to walk him and put him on for the heart of the order.
And it's full now, 3-2. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. You gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
So a runner at first with 2 away. And standing in now, one of the best players of the past 2 decades, the great Chipper Jones. From the stretch. Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0.
1-0.
A runner on first with 2 away. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Backhanded. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. So no runs here, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. It's the Diamondbacks 4 and the Braves 1. Luis Gonzalez digs into the box in the bottom of inning number 3.
And they jumped out to that early lead, so now it's all about just adding on.
Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes.
If you're hitting left-handed, all you can really do is just kind of quit on that pitch and hope it doesn't find the outside corner.
Into his windup, here comes the 1-0. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1.
But this is the thing that's so impressive about this guy. He'll show you that good breaking ball, but then he'll run that fastball up the ladder at 92, 93.
Now a ball hit sharply toward third. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Yeah, more trouble here to start the 3rd inning, and trouble's been his middle name so far. You see the line. That's through just 2 innings of work now. And the way things are going, he may not be sticking around a whole lot longer.
Paul Goldschmidt will stand in, the winner of last year's Silver Slugger Award for first baseman in the National League. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. That pitch count, as you see, already standing at 41.
And you don't need Eric or I to tell you about that. That's way too many this early.
A runner at first with no outs here. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. One and one, here it is. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Drifting toward the third base dugout. A quick out number 1.
Well, one thing you can say, he's showing a lot of composure coming right at these guys. And for a young pitcher, that can be uncommon. But, you know, he puts this pitch in a good spot, gets his guy to pop it up.
Jake Lamb standing in now. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1.
And that curveball still hasn't shown up yet. It's normally a real good pitch for him, but it hasn't served him well at all so far.
Here's a high pop-up. Jones is there for it. And he makes the catch for the second out.
Might have had visions of another home run there. This pitch is right in his wheelhouse, but he winds up swinging right underneath it and popping it straight up.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo. In the dirt here. And he is safe at second, and the wild pitch here could prove costly with 2 away.
Yeah, this is a matter of just overthrowing that curveball. This one's going to be about a 58-footer, and once it skips away, there's no shot to get him down at second base.
One 1-0 pitch on the way. And that's too high, ball 2. Looks like he's not going to see anything here.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They gave him 2 shots to see if he'd go out of the zone to try to chase. And after that, I'm thinking they should just put him on.
2-0 count and the pitch. Outside and low, 3-0. Well, they let him go there, but he missed it for strike 1. And a called strike on the outside corner there. It's full now, 3-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Yeah, he did have the base open there, so that's not the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, the way he's been pitching, I don't think I'd be working around too many hitters, especially in the bottom half of the lineup.
Yasmani Tomas stands in with 2 on and 2 out here in the third. Now some action in the Braves bullpen as they'll stand up a right-hander to get loose. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1.
You can bet they'd love to have him get out of this without having to call in that bullpen just yet.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
So far, he's the only guy that struck out for these guys. He's in danger of making it 2 now.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
And now here, 1-2. This is where you need your best pitch. You've got to strand that runner out there at second base and keep the deficit just at 3.
Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Diamondbacks strand a pair as they hold on to a 4-1 lead. Leading off the inning, Ernie Banks. And they'll need him to get something going here.
And in a pretty close game so far, they'd love to see this guy get on base so they can get a rally started to get back in this thing.
Here's the first pitch to him. Up and away to start the inning. It's 1-0. Perhaps a little low there. It's 2-0.
2 really close pitches to kick off this at-bat. Normally this guy would be all over him, but he's shown some discipline here with 2 good takes.
High in the air and deep to left center field. Back goes Pollock at the track. He gets to it and he botched it. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. And he will make it all the way to third now as that mistake proves a costly one indeed.
Well, you know, he does have a long way to go to get to this ball, but geez, once you get there, catch it. I think he's going to tell you that he should have caught that ball, and the official scorer, he's going to agree with him too. He's going to get smacked with an error.
So here's Matt Kemp now. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1.
Yeah, showing no fear there. He put the pitch right at the letters away, but that guy didn't want any part of it.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. 4-1 our score as we play inning number 4. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Calling for it, Pollock. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And the run will score on the sacrifice fly as they cut the lead in half, 4-2 now.
Well, they were looking for at least a sac fly here, and fortunately for them, they had the right man for the job at the plate. So, nice work to come through and drive home an important run.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Nick Markakis. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch coming. Here it is. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike.
Now after that sac fly, this is where you got to just clear the deck and start this inning over.
Pulled toward right center field. Pollock moving to his left, and he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Tyler Flowers steps in for his second at-bat. A fielder's choice his first time around. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. He'll start him with a fastball down and in for a ball. 1-0. Hit to short. Owings is there. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. So 1 run scored without the benefit of a hit, 1 error, and no one left on base. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Diamondbacks lead this one 4-2. Chris Owings is set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
The shortstop, Chris Owings.
Fastball. Whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
Fastball in there for a strike. 92 on the radar gun that time.
And you kind of wonder if he's learned anything out there. There's another pitch right down the middle, and I think he's lucky that that one didn't get hit a long way.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
He just keeps getting himself into trouble out there. Here's another guy that you've got to make swing the bat.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. 3-1 now.
You can bet they'd love a ball 4 here. Well, that would let this guy have a shot to bunt him over.
Hard hit ball to second. And he's set down, 1 away.
Now batting, the pitcher, Robbie Ray.
Stepping in, Robbie Ray. He successfully laid down a sac bunt in his last plate appearance.
Yeah, a well-executed bunt his last at-bat, but obviously this time he's swinging away.
Lays off 1-0.
1-0.
Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
Well, you know, sometimes it's that natural tendency to let up just a little bit when you're facing the opposing pitcher. You know he's not going to do much damage, but you got to get refocused here because you do not want to go 3-0 to him.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. A pretty dangerous spot for that one.
I don't think it was by design. It's one thing to miss your spots out of the zone, but when you miss in the zone, especially up, that's when you tend to get hurt.
To 2-2 now.
2-2.
And he got him.
Oh, and that's a nice comeback from down in the count, 2-0. He doesn't panic. He doesn't just start laying pitches in there. He had a good plan to start with, and then he executed that plan all the way through the at-bat.
Gene Segura standing in. As he swings and hits this one fouled off to the right and out of play. And there's ball 1. Four runs, 5 hits, and 1 error in the ballgame for Arizona. Way outside, nearly to the backstop, 2-1. Easy there, big fella, 2-2.
And it looks like he's rebounded pretty well from that rough inning a couple innings back. He put up a 0 last time, and he's close to doing it again.
Swinging a liner toward the gap in left center. And this is into the alley and ought to be good for extra bases. And he will stroll in there standing with a 2-out double.
You know, sometimes people talk about no doubters when a guy hits one 20 rows into the seats. Well, that's a no-doubt double right there. No chance for any of these outfielders to get it. With their backs to the infield, they got to get back there, get the ball back into the infield just to save a double.
Into the box now, A.J. Pollock, as he'll take a look at ball 1. That's by him for strike 1. We're in the 4th inning of a 4-2 ball game. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
And now what do you go with here on the 1-2 count? I got a feeling that this one won't be in the strike zone either.
One and two, here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2.
That's a ball.
Tries to get him to chase the curveball away, but it breaks outside. 2-2 now. Swing and a liner, but foul. Two and two count. Here it comes. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Danger averted following the 2-out double. We'll be right back at Chase Field in just a moment. Jace Peterson heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
A little tardy there. No balls and a strike.
Well, anytime you throw a first pitch strike to less than 50% of the hitters you're facing, you're looking for trouble, but not so in this game. We're in the middle innings here, and he's still pitching well.
Smoked on the ground left side. Owings has it, and a heck of an effort that time, but the throw's too late, and that'll certainly be scored an infield single to lead off the inning.
But this would have taken a superhuman effort right here, deep in the hole. You see, he doesn't have time to plant himself, so he just leaps into the air, fires it across the diamond. Just a great effort, but this was always going to be a base hit.
Stepping in now, number 52. Showing bunt here, but he takes ball one.
Yeah, and when that pitch starts off outside, it's much easier to get a better view of it and then just lay off.
And they indeed have the pitcher bunting here as he gets this one down. Throws in time, and that's out number one.
Well, I'd say this inning is progressing according to plan. You get your leadoff single from your number 8 hitter. That gives your pitcher a great opportunity to go up there and make a productive out, and he's able to get him into scoring position here with one away.
So a runner on second with one down now, and standing in is the veteran center fielder Kenny Lofton. First offering on its way. This is pulled into right, and that's in there. Base hit. Oh, and he botches it. The throw home. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And a pitch out. Nothing doing, though, and that's ball one. Runners on first with one down. On the move is Lofton. Pitches a cold strike. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
Well, I think they had a feeling he'd be going, but you had to figure they weren't going to pitch out twice in a row, and he winds up taking second here and moving into scoring position.
And the fastball sails on him, and that gets away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball.
Just a four-seam fastball that time. Nothing too out of the ordinary. It just sort of looked like it got on him just a little bit quicker than he expected. And they're going to hit him with a passed ball for that one. That's called laziness.
Swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
3 runs, 4 hits, and no errors so far for Atlanta. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2. Trying to hold the lead. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
Well, that's okay. You would have liked him to chase on 3-2, but you had your base open here, so now you can really focus on getting yourself a ground ball.
So striding in, Chipper Jones, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. From the stretch, here's the pitch. This is in the air out to right. Tomas is there. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. And the tying run will score on the sacrifice fly as it's now a 4-4 ball game.
Good work there to pick up that second run of the inning. He just gets the ball airborne, and it's plenty deep enough to pick up the RBI.
Ernie Banks will stand in here. 0 for 2 with a run scored so far. And now some action in that Arizona bullpen as it looks like they'll have both a lefty and a righty up to throw. Yeah! Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike 1. Two out with the man at first. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2.
Well, no taking now. He's going to have to swing the bat.
Oh, and 2 count. Here's the pitch. A little bit off the outside. It's 1-2.
Good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. But now I might anticipate another slider down in the zone, maybe even in the dirt.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Yeah, I think you have to ask yourself, was he trying to throw a fastball for a strike right there? Or was he just trying to set me up for that changeup away?
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Hit sharply on the ground to the left. And that's through for his first base hit in this one.
Yeah, and you know, he just couldn't put him away here with 2 strikes. He goes to the fastball, hoping to get out of the inning, but this is hit pretty hard, and now he's got a second man on base to deal with, 2 away.
So here's Matt Kemp now, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Down and away, ball 1.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
Hoping to keep it tied. Here it comes. Had nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
He's in a situation now where he does not want this game to get away from him. 2 guys on already. Now he's not in the strike zone to this hitter. He's got to reel it back in because you're flirting with a little bit of danger now with another ball.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Here's a big swing and a miss on the fastball. 2-2. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. So 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 left. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we are tied 4-4. Luis Gonzalez comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Left fielder, Luis Gonzalez.
Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. First pitch of the at-bat. A bit high there. A ball and no strikes.
Well, this start's been a real bear for him so far. You see the pitch count here to start the 5th. That has to be a concern.
High in the air out to center field. Lofton is there. 1 down.
The first baseman.
It's fair to say that early on at least the runs have come in bunches here this afternoon. A high-scoring affair thus far, and we're only in the 5th inning. Paul Goldschmidt will go bat now. He popped out in foul ground last time.
Yeah, his swing definitely broke down a little bit last time. He got way underneath the ball. It'll be interesting to see if he can make that adjustment and stay on top of the ball here.
Sends that one out of play for strike 1. 0-1. Here's the pitch. 1-1.
Yeah, trying to go front door with that breaking ball. Started it a little too far inside, though.
And that's taken for a called strike 2. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, I'd be surprised if they go back to the curve again on 2-2. He's had a couple of pretty good looks at it at the plate.
5th inning here of a tie ball game. 4-4. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Hit hard to the right side. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Now batting, third baseman, Jake Lamb.
Jake Lamb steps in and perhaps looking to drive another one out of the park just like he did in the 2nd. Out in front of it, strike one. Runner at first here, one man out. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
And now with that pitch count getting up there just a little bit, you can see that some of these pitches are missing just a little farther away than they were earlier.
A little bit outside. 2-1. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. Here's the pitch on 2-2. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now, 3-2.
Keep in mind now, the longer this at-bat goes, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning out there.
Hit in the air out to center field. Lofton has a play. 2 down.
Boy, these are the kind of days where even I want to grab a bat. Everybody on that offense is hitting the ball hard somewhere.
Castillo.
Wellington Castillo stands in, reached on a walk in his last trip. He's set, and the pitch. Behind on that one, now behind in the count, 0-1. The 0-1 delivery. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. A runner on first with 2 away. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Lofton sprinting after it, and that retires the side. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. 5 innings complete. This ball game's even at 4-4. Nick Markakis will step in to get things started for the Braves in their half of the 6th.
The left fielder, number 22, Nick Markakis.
Into the windup and the pitch. That's yanked into the stands. Strike 1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike.
And he's tracking that all the way across the plate, but that had too much sweep to it for him to think of swinging.
And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now.
Clearly no intent with 2 strikes, but you've got to make sure that pitch doesn't get away from you.
Still 2-2. All even at 2-2. Here it is. Swing and a liner, but this will be a foul ball. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And they're working the outer half here, but that one's wide for ball 3.
And you know what, guys? This is a big league battle going on right now. Neither guy wanting to back down. No sign of weakness on either side.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3-2. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Lined hard toward right center. And they'll start this inning off with a base hit as that one's through.
It's been a game of offense so far, so no surprise the leadoff man's on base again. So let's see what we've got in store for us this time around.
Now here comes the Arizona skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. He'll depart with our score tied, and he'll still be accountable for the runner at first, and the best he can do is a no decision in this one. Randall Delgado will take over on the mound now here in the 6th inning.
Number 48, Randall Delgado.
Tyler Flowers will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher, as he'll do so with the runner at first and nobody out. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Ball 2. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. He's set, and the 3-0 offering. And he misses ball 4. So he comes out of the bullpen and immediately walks the first man he faces.
Yep, a single and then a walk to start the inning. Now, this is exactly how big innings get started. So they're set up now to maybe put up a crooked number here.
Jace Peterson steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. He slaps that one away, and the count will be 0-1. Here's the 0-1. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Changeup just off the black, and it's 2-1.
2-1.
Two-one pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. 4-4 is our score as we play the 6th. Ground ball sent back up the middle. The second for 1. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
First and second, nobody out. You think you're in a great position to do some damage here in this inning. And then, the one thing that you could not have is the double play, and that's exactly what you get.
Number 32 will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch hit with 2 gone and a runner at third. Grounded to short. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Braves strand 1. Through 5.5, we're tied at 4. Number 62 will come in and pitch now.
For the Braves, number 62.
Yasmani Tomas will walk toward the plate as he'll lead things off here in the Arizona 6th inning. And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Now a changeup to start him out, but that's looked at down and in for ball one. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. That's inside. 2-0.
A much better approach here at the plate so far. He's not working from behind in the count like he has his first few at-bats.
And he gets this fastball over. It's 2-1.
That thing's coming in there hot. 96 miles an hour.
And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. One thing that man right there will not tolerate, leadoff walks.
Especially right out of the bullpen. This might be a quick outing if that happens.
And the count will be full. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th. Chris Owings will dig in here. 1 for 2. He's singled and grounded out so far.
Yeah, putting the ball in play. Sometimes that's half the battle.
That's it.
And that misses inside. 1-0. Hot shot on the ground is short. That's through for a base hit, his second of the ball game.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Phil Gosselin will get a chance to swing the bat here, and he'll do it in a good spot as he has runners at first and second and nobody out in the inning. Low with a fastball here in the dirt even. It's ball 1. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
And now at the plate with a 2-0 count, it's not just, hey, this has to be a strike. You've got to look for one pitch in one location and then let it rip.
Hard hit ball towards the hole, and that's through into right field for a base hit. And no sense risking anything here as the bases will be loaded now with still nobody out.
And remember, this all started with the leadoff walk. Now, 2 batters later, he's looking at the bases loaded here with nobody out. This is real trouble now.
So a pivotal moment here, and digging in now, Gene Segura, as he's presented with the bases loaded situation in a tie ball game.
Yeah, I think the entire game has led to this moment right here. Now we'll see if he can come through or if the pitcher can somehow get out of this jam.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0.
You cannot let this situation get any worse. You got to be thinking strikeout or ground ball. Even if you allow 1 run to score in this inning, that would be a major victory.
Now a good pitch on the inside part of the plate ties him up, and it's 1-1.
And when you're in a key spot like this, you can't allow yourself to get tied up that badly.
And he lays off the pitch down and away. Ball 2.
Now the pressure will really start to mount out there. That strike zone's going to feel like it's the size of a soup can right now.
Bases loaded here, nobody out. Check to swing there and pops this one up. And no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Has to be thinking strikeout here. And here's a ball hit in the air. And reined in, one away. And he's just going to try to draw an airmailed throw as he heads back to third now with one away in the inning.
That just didn't get enough of that one to get that run home. So that's probably a wise decision to hold at third.
A.J. Pollock gets another crack right here. He's got a hit in 3 tries to this point. First pitch on its way. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Boy, that's just a nice pitch right there with the bases loaded. He gets an infield fly out of it for a big second out. And now he's given himself a much better chance to get out of this mess.
In now, Luis Gonzalez, as he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1.
You can't afford to get overconfident on the mound. You've gotten 2 of the 3 outs you need here, but this is still a very dangerous hitter. You're not out of the woods yet.
Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Not close. It's 2-0. 2-0, bases loaded. You let him swing here?
Oh, this is a run producer's dream right here. I'd let him go, but only if it's his pitch in his spot.
This is lined into the gap in left center, and he's going to come through here with extra bases. 2 runs have scored. And a relay to the plate. But not in time, and 3 runs score.
Well, when you look at it, a walk and 2 hits got him into this mess. And a lot of times, this is how it ends up. As this ball finds a seam out there, and it's going to chase everybody home.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt now. As he'll swing and hit this one hard but foul off to the left and out of play. Oh and 1, here it comes. Swing and a miss, and he's in control. 0-2.
And this is what he needs out there right now. He has to find some confidence in those secondary pitches, and that's a good changeup there.
3 runs already home here. Breaking pitch, and this bounces in front of the catcher.
That big curveball is not an easy one to take on an 0-2 count. That's a great job of holding on.
And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball.
Now remember, he does have a base open here if he needs it. But this inning's already taken a big toll on him so far. So I'm not sure he'd want to make it any longer than he has to.
A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Right side. Played on the backhand. And the throw is not going to be in time as he's able to reach base safely.
Well, there have been some hard-hit balls in the inning already, but this isn't exactly one of them. But it's going to work out well for him just the same as he reaches here with another hit in the inning. And this one's just an infield single.
Jake Lamb will step in now with 3 home in the inning and another 2 men out there on base.
This inning's really starting to unravel quickly from a defensive point of view. This is where you need a nice pop-up in a big way.
fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Seems like they're showing a lot of faith in this guy, leaving him out there.
And I think you appreciate that as a pitcher, but sometimes when you don't have it, you don't have it. Looks like this is going to be one of those times.
That hole getting a little deeper now. It's 2-0. Got his 2-0 fastball, but he was way behind. 2-1.
Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
Can't connect there. It's 2-2.
Yeah, same pitch, same result, and he's late on it again.
Set to deal on 2-2. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Strike 3, and that'll put an end to a big inning. So they pick up 3 runs on 4 base hits, no errors, and 2 men left on base. 7th inning coming up. D-backs out in front, 7-4. Welcome back to Chase Field here in Phoenix. We're on to the 7th with the Diamondbacks out in front. And before we get the inning underway, let's get a look at our game summary to this point. Number 43 will be the new pitcher.
Pitching for the Diamondbacks, number 43.
Leading off the inning, Kenny Lofton, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Well, it's a close ball game, but it's starting to get late, so they need to get at least one back here in this inning.
Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball here, 0-1. 0-1 pitch on its way. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And he'll lay off a fastball up in the zone here, and that brings it to 2-1 now. Grounded to third. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
You know, there's no such thing as a routine grounder with this guy. If you take your time, he's going to be safe. He'll beat it out. So that's a nice job of getting rid of it quickly and getting him at first base.
Freddie Freeman will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ball game. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Lefty against lefty here as this is taken for a ball. 1-0.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
Line toward right center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
As we look at that again, you know, this is not a bad pitch by any stretch. If he throws this pitch 10 times, I bet he gets him out 9 of them. But here you just have to tip your cap to the guy at the plate.
Chipper Jones will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. That evens it up 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Squared that one up just a little late. Ready on 1-2. Late making contact on that swing, and we'll do it again on 1-2. Ready to deliver the 1-2. Neither guy giving in here, and they'll do it again. Here's the 1-2 delivery. Hit hard back up the middle. That's through, and he's got his first base hit. He's 1 for 3. The relay throw, and he is in there.
A good job there of making a 2-strike adjustment. Very compact there. He uses the middle of the field, and this just finds its way into center for a base hit.
Ernie Banks digs in, coming off a single in his last at-bat. In tied at 93, ball 1.
He's going to have to punch his way off the ropes now.
And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. High pop-up. Goldschmidt is there for it. And that's the second out of the inning.
Well, anytime you get an RBI guy to the plate with less than 2 outs, and he does that, he is not happy. That's the kind of at-bat that'll stick with you for a while.
Matt Kemp gets a shot now with 2 men on and 2 away here in inning number 7.
And we'll see here if he can come through. It can be discouraging to see opportunities like this late in a ball game go untapped.
Oh, high, deep. That is a moonshot, folks. A long home run. A 3-run shot for Matt Kemp, as that'll pull him into a tie at 7-7.
Boy, what a huge home run late in this ball game to tie it up. And you know who knew it was a home run before the hitter did? It was the pitcher. He knew as soon as it left his hand.
Enrique Burgos will get the ball here as he looks to get the final out in the top of the 7th.
Enrique Burgos. The left fielder, number 22, Nick Markakis.
Into the box, Nick Markakis, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A little bouncer. That winds up foul for the second strike. On its way, the 0-2 pitch. Now this is up and in, and I don't think he likes that location much. It's ball 1.
And even on 0-2, you don't want guys to get into a comfort level up there.
Grounded down the third baseline. That's through a base hit, and he's got his third hit of the game.
Oh, yeah, he's got that magic wand going now. That's his third hit in 4 trips, all of them singles, and he's been a tough out all game long.
Tyler Flowers will stand in, one of the few guys not to join the hit parade so far.
Yeah, guys, he's got to be feeling a little bit like that dog that gets left out in the rain while the rest of the family's inside by the fire. I guess he's just not seeing what everyone else is.
Here comes the 0-1. And the slider bounces, and that'll get on by. And a very big mistake, as that'll move the possible go-ahead run into scoring position.
Well, I don't know what's more surprising here, guys. The fact that that pitch was so far away from the strike zone, or the fact that the batter still tried to hit it. Nevertheless, it's going to go down as a wild pitch.
He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And, oh, look out. Up and in and nearly took his head off. I think he took a little exception to that location.
Yeah, and so would I if I was down there. If you want to work inside, that's fine. But once you get up over the letters and closer to my head, now we're talking about a different story.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Struck him out, but the damage was done as the inning is over. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. 7th inning stretch time coming up here in the desert. And we are tied 7-7. Well, now here comes Braves manager Freddie Gonzalez out to home plate, and it looks like he's going to work the double switch here. Jose Ramirez will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
In the 6th spot, number 40, Jose Ramirez. Now playing left field and batting in the 9th spot.
Wellington Castillo will stand in to lead things off here in, can you believe it, a tie ball game again.
Yeah, this thing has had more ups and downs than my 401k. And I've got a feeling we've got some more to come.
Wellington Castillo.
Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes. And he reaches for one out of the zone and misses rather badly for the first out.
Well, you know when you get 2 strikes on you, you go into that protection mode up there at the plate. Let's see where this pitch winds up. Oh, yeah. That thing's nowhere near the strike zone, and that's a good job of making a guy go fishing for something he didn't really want to hit.
Here's Yasmani Tomas. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
I tell you, that one's coming in fast, but it's going out faster. Does he square this one up or what? You bet he does.
Here's Chris Owings now, as he'll take a changeup here for strike 1.
And he's probably not going to throw too many first pitch changeups. That's a pretty darn good call.
Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Oh, that could be the defining moment of the game right there. He's got one more guy to get through in the inning, but that was a huge out, number 2.
Number 19 will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Number 19.
Hey now.
1-0.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Outside, 3-0 now. You figure he's taken now on the 3-ball count.
Maybe even taken 2.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. And he gets the call there, 3-1.
And at the plate, he might have been told, look, you're taken until you get a strike. Not a bad idea.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. 3-1 pitch is a slider, and he can't pull the trigger. It's 3-2 now.
Hard to believe he let that one go. That was right on a platter for him.
Scorched to third. Scooped up. On to first, and this will remain a tie ball game as the inning is over. 1 left for Arizona. This remains a 7-all tie. Patrick Corbin will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
46, Patrick Corbin.
Jace Peterson will stand in, and it's a bullpen game now. Both starters out as we begin inning number 8.
Yeah, both starters are out, and since we're tied, both starters not going to be involved in the decision.
On to the 8th now as the first pitch is a fastball that's looked at for ball 1. Low and away as he misses again. 2-0.
Well,
no strikes.
you've got the matchup you wanted, but that's not going to amount to much if he can't throw strikes.
Over the outside half, and it's 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Now here's the pitch. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full, 3-2. Chase Darno waits on deck. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Pollock on the run. Around first, heading for second now. And a high bounce will take it over the outfield wall, and he kicks off the inning with a ground rule double.
Darno.
Into the box now, Chase Darno. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one.
And this is a big spot here in this ball game. You've got to be able to move that guy up 90 feet. It's a must in this situation.
Here it comes, 1-0. Into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Oh, and he runs right through the stop sign. The tag, and they cut down the potential go-ahead run at the plate.
Oh, thanks to the heroics of that man right there. This is going to remain a tie game at least a little bit longer. Here it is. It's a base hit, and you figure, no question, they're going to try to score that go-ahead run from second. But the throw comes home, and it's a strong one, and it's in time to preserve that one-run lead.
Standing in now, Kenny Lofton. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one.
Pretty good speed here coming out of that left-handed batter's box, so it's no sure thing that a ground ball means a double play.
The 1-0 delivery. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Here it is. Runners off for second. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. Here's Lamb to make the catch now, and there are 2 away. Getting late in the day here, and as this has been a long one, we check out our line score to this point. The scoreboard operator's going to sleep well tonight because, as you can see, he's been a pretty busy man through the first 7 and change. Freddie Freeman strides into the box now, launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one. The 1-0 delivery. 2-0 now.
That's the ball. 2-0.
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now.
Yeah, you know, he probably got the fastball he was looking for, but on 2-0, you can look for one pitch in one spot. And if it's not in that spot, you take it.
Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. And he lays off again, ball 3.
Well, this is a good fastball spot for him now, and keep in mind, he's got a big hole on that right side of the infield.
A good pass at that ball, just a little late, and now the count's full. He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Pollock has a read on it. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 1 left for Atlanta. Still tied 7-7. Gene Segura will stand in. He flew out his last time up.
And that's just not really his game. Anytime he keeps it on the ground, he's got a pretty good chance of beating out a hit.
Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
This fastball is looking pretty lively right now.
And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Smoke toward third. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Yeah, and this is something he'll figure out as time goes along. It's not how hard you throw, it's how well you can disrupt a hitter's timing. Growing up, guys are used to just blowing the ball by hitters, but once you get to this level, it doesn't always work out that way.
A.J. Pollock comes to the plate here, and we'll see how they play it with that leadoff man on base.
Yeah, and in this situation, you've got to move that runner to second any way you can. So we're going to see how they decide to play it right here.
Perhaps wisely, another look to first. And he'll dive back in safely.
Keeping him close.
First pitch fastball off the plate there, and it's ball one. And you figure now this would be a spot where that man might try to take second base.
And it wouldn't be a bad idea to hold the ball a little longer out there on the mound. Really vary your times to the plate. You can't be predictable out there or he'll take advantage.
And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1.
Yeah, there's a good one right there, right over the top. And just fire that thing in there.
Swinging a ball hit on the ground, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Changeup, and that fades down and away, 2-2. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
And here's where you really need to take a deep breath and throw your best pitch out there. In a game like this, you can't afford to lose this guy and put runners on first and second with nobody out.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
This is just an excellent pitch right here. The location right at the bottom of the strike zone. And if you don't get him to swing through it, hopefully he's going to hit that ball on the ground somewhere and you'll get ground ball outs. But they'll take that strikeout for out number one.
Stepping in now, Luis Gonzalez. Chopped foul right at home plate. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. Here's a fastball at the knees. Good spot, good pitch, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
Well, so much for being thrown out of rhythm by that leadoff single. Doesn't seem to have affected him one bit. Come back with the 2 straight strikeouts, and now he's turned things around in this inning.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and stepping in, the power-hitting first baseman, Paul Goldschmidt. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball one. drilled on the ground to short. Banks has got it, and 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Chipper Jones will lead things off when we come back. 9th inning coming up, and we are tied 7-7. Daniel Hudson will enter now to start the 9th inning, as his job will be keeping the game tied until the bottom half. And there indeed is Chipper Jones. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game.
Chipper Jones.
Hit out towards second. And a bit of a high throw that time, but no problem over there at first as they record the out.
And this is a guy who's going to give up his share of hits. But that's because he just says, hey, go ahead. Here's my best stuff. Try to hit it. He's got such good stuff that most times when guys do hit it, they'll put it on the ground right at somebody.
Into the box, Ernie Banks. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. That's wide, 2-0. Shot toward right center. And that's in for his 2nd hit of the afternoon.
Wow, a 2-0 count. And this is a room service fastball. Look where this thing is. Right down the middle. I mean, he can't help but jump all over that.
So here's Matt Kemp now, as he will swing and miss on a fastball on the outer half. It's strike 1.
Getting that first pitch strike is so important against a guy like this. You have to be able to work ahead in the count and not let him dictate the at-bat.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. Outside for a ball, 1-1.
That changeup away is his ground ball pitch. That's a good job to hold off.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Nervous time now in that third base dugout.
Heck, nervous time up here. My heart's racing and I'm just watching this game.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He showed him that slider running away 2 times in a row. Now might be a good time to call on that 2-seamer running in.
Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. Hit hard down the line toward the coaching box. It's a foul ball. Crowd gets up for the 3-2. Oh, and he can't catch up to the fastball as he swings and misses for the 2nd out.
Well, there's the true definition of a power arm out of the bullpen. He just reared back and said, go ahead, try to hit it. And he blew that 4-seamer right by the guy.
Daniel Castro will be called upon here to hit with the game on the line.
Daniel Castro.
Right down Broadway that time. Strike one.
Now, he might have been on the on-deck circle just saying, man, I get one at-bat, it's against this guy? Thanks a lot.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
And I know it's your first at-bat of the ball game and you want to work the count a little, but those were two pretty good pitches to have a rip at.
2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Chop foul at the plate, and he stays alive, still 0-2. Strike 3, and the potential go-ahead run left on base. Braves strand 1. This remains a 7-all tie. Ryan Weber will come on needing to get 3 outs here to try to send this game to extra innings.
Ryan Weber.
Jake Lamb will dig in again, and as he does, we'll flash you back to inning number 2 as you get a look at his 2-run homer that was a big blow early on. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Fastball taken inside for a ball. 2-1 now. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1. Fastball is taken for a strike, and he runs it full 3-2.
That's a two-seam fastball right there. It looks to the hitter like it's going to be inside, and then it tails back to the inside corner of the plate.
And that misses here, ball 4. And of all things, it's a leadoff walk that puts the winning run on base to start the bottom half.
And in a tie ball game, you don't want to be giving these guys free base runners to start the inning. He's going to need to bounce back from that pronto.
Wellington Castillo comes forward to hit with the winning run at first.
Well, this is all about execution here, Matty. At the very least, he's got to find a way to move him into scoring position.
And a high strike there, 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. 0-1 count, and the pitch. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. It's high, but a fine play to come down with it at second, and he's out trying to steal a base.
Well, they're going to be fairly lucky to still throw this guy out right here. We'll take a look at it. It's a fastball, but the throw down is a high one. And this is where guys can get hurt all the time. But he goes up, gets the baseball, and then slaps the tag down right on him.
Now a swing, and the barrel of the bat breaks in two that time. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
When that two-seam fastball of his is working, you're going to see a lot of these. Tough to get it onto the barrel of the bat when it's bearing in that hard and that sharply. That one's going to sting a little bit. Here's Yasmani Tomas.
softly on the line to third. Oh, and he misses it. And a good effort on the recovery throw, but it never really had much of a shot. And I'd be surprised if that's not an infield single. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I'd bet he'd like to have that one over. Chris Owings has a chance to end this one and send these fans home happy if he can get a ball deep enough into the gap.
And in the field, I got to expect them to be playing what's called no doubles defense, Matt. Basically, you got to guard the lines in the infield, and in the outfield, play deep enough so that you can cut off all the gaps.
0-1 count. Here it comes. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. And now the wheels spin in that first base dugout.
Oh, that man right there has got to be sweating bullets. Hard to say I blame him at all.
Possible winning run stands at first with 2 out here. In there, 2-2. Fastball is outside. It's full now, 3-2.
When a pitcher's close to getting through a quick inning, this is where you really need to grind out your at-bats, especially as a bottom-of-the-order guy. So this is a good job so far.
Ready now with the payoff pitch. Strike 3, and the potential winning run laid waste. The inning is over. 1 left for the Diamondbacks. Still tied 7-7. Tyler Flowers ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
And there's a strike right down the heart of the plate. 0-1. And he falls behind 0-2. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes.
The batter, number 8.
How about that sequence right there? Fastball, fastball, and fastball again. No surprise what he's featuring out there today. Just straight hard stuff. And he gets the 3-pitch see you later.
In now, Jace Peterson, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Gonzalez moves over, 2 gone.
2 quick outs here to start things off. Can't ask for much more than this in extra innings. Hold, serve, and then give your guys a shot to win in the bottom half.
Into the box now, Chase Darno. He singled his last time up. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. One-0 count. Here it is. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2. And with 2 away here, this is not the time to lose the strike zone.
Especially not to a number 9 hitter. The last thing you want to do is turn this lineup over and give these guys a shot to make something out of this inning after all.
Ball 3 as he misses low with it here.
And this is just a guy that's going to be happy to take a walk, so I'm a little bit surprised that they haven't challenged him a little bit more from the mound.
And he lays off. Ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Now batting, center fielder, Kenny Lofton.
Kenny Lofton will dig in now, hoping to perhaps make him pay for the 2-out walk.
Yeah, nothing going on earlier in this inning, but a chance to make some noise right here. Those kind of walks often seem to come back and bite guys somehow.
Too high, 1-0. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Too far out in front that time. He can't keep it fair. 2-1. And he misses badly with a fastball here, and it's 3-1 now. Freddie Freeman would be next. Here it is on 3-1. He pulls this one into right. In there, a base hit.
Well, one thing's for sure on the mound, you don't want to walk a runner into scoring position. So this is just a challenge fastball here on the 3-ball count. And he smokes this one.
Freddie Freeman strides into the box now. Launched one over the wall back in the opening frame. Hit hard but foul. Ready with the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. A look at the hit totals there into extra innings. 2 down, runners at first and second. 1-2.
And we've seen guys swing at that 4-seam riding fastball up in the zone. But you're never going to get on top of that thing when it's up that high.
He got him, and the go-ahead run will be left stranded at second base. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on. So one will win it here as we go to the bottom of inning number 10. And we are tied 7-7. Peter O'Brien is going to come in and pinch hit here as he's the potential winning run here in the bottom half of inning number 10. There we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. First pitch hacking here, and that's the first strike.
And if you're going to go after that pitch, you got to be thinking right field. I think he just pulled off of that one a little.
And that misses 1-1. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. Now a swing and a fly ball. Kemp on the move, but this will land foul shy of the wall. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, and that'll get a groan from the home supporters here. 1 away.
let's analyze this swing on swing track. This pitch is away, but you'll see him swing inside the ball and try to pull it. You got to take that the other way.
Gene Segura standing in, as he will take a look at strike one on a fastball right down the pipe.
Yeah, and I don't think I'd be in any big hurry to challenge this guy again. I'd see if I could make him go out of the zone, maybe chase a bad pitch.
Here's his swing, and just foul, says the umpire, and he was right on that one. And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Pretty good discipline right there with 2 strikes. That's a tough sweeping slider. Difficult to lay off, but he did it.
Chopped weakly to the left. Gonna be a tough play. On to Freeman at first, and there are 2 away now.
2 up, 2 down to start off the bottom half. Starting to look like this one's going to go another inning.
Great.
Digging in now, A.J. Pollock. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometime.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. Liner toward right center. Coming on is Lofton, but this gets down for a base hit.
Yep, there's your potential winning run on first base. 2 outs. Now, at least you've given yourself a chance. A ball in the gap here, it has the potential to be a game winner, so we might see a no-doubles defense out there now.
Luis Gonzalez steps in looking for his 3rd hit of the ball game. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. High and deep to left center field. Lofton racing back. Gone! Santa Maria. Game over. So a 2-run shot to left center. And with 1 swing of the bat, this ball game is over.
And this is exactly what you're looking for in extra innings. Actually, it's what you're praying for, really. 1 big swing sends the folks who stayed here home happy as he wins it with the walk-off homer.
And fellas, as always, a few guys we could have chosen from, but out of everybody, that's the man who stands out in my book. He's our top player of the game.
Well, he winds up with 3/4 of the cycle. Couldn't quite squeeze in the triple, but that's all right. He definitely did enough to earn himself the hardware.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Diamondbacks are victorious here, 9-7. So long from Phoenix.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. For the victorious Diamondbacks, 9 runs on 15 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For Atlanta, 7 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 56 minutes. A reminder that Postgame Valley Metro is available in Copper Square at Central Station. Also, extra Metro rail trains are available at the Washington and 3rd Street Station.
With the skyline in front of us, a look at Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. A good one on tap for you this afternoon between the Milwaukee Brewers and the Philadelphia Phillies. These two should provide some big-time fireworks. First pitch is coming up. Number 44 gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. What do you have for us on him, EK?
Well, guys, remember, he's not a lot of fun to face because he's got 5 pitches. As a hitter, you've got to worry about the ball coming in, moving away, the speed. He's a lot to handle when you're up at the plate.
Robin Yount makes his way to the plate, and we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Shortstop, Robin Yount.
And the first pitch of the afternoon is taken for ball 1 as we get underway in Philadelphia.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And now this misses as well as he's behind the leadoff man this afternoon, 2-0 now. And a great day for baseball here, 81 degrees at first pitch. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
And we'll see him work both sides of the plate with the curveball going forward. Maybe not that far in, but he'll move that pitch around.
And there's a strike as he'll try to work his way back. It's 3-1.
Yeah, just to get me over fastball. Anything to avoid a 4-pitch walk to start the game.
Here it is on 3-1. Called strike 2, and now it's full 3-2.
That's one of those fastballs that just never feels like it's going to be a strike. It's up at the letters, and that's a tough one to do anything with.
Slider strike 3 called as the leadoff man is set down looking to open up the ball game. And a look now at the batting order for the visiting Milwaukee Brewers. Who's the one to watch, EK?
Well, Matt, I think you got to keep an eye on the Hebrew Hammer, Ryan Braun. I think he does a great job of taking what's given to him. Never tries to do too much. Knows how to extend an at-bat and get the pitch he's looking for.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit hard to short. And a throw over to Howard, and that's the second out. And with a quick breather here, let's take a look at how the Phils will set up on D. It's brought to us by Majestic. Any thoughts, Eric?
Well, Matty, when you're talking about watching somebody throw a ball across the diamond, this guy throws it like a laser. Over at third base, doesn't have the great range, but if he gets his hands on it, oh my, can he throw it.
Ryan Braun gets his first opportunity now in the top of the first with nobody on. And he gets ahead here with the fastball, strike 1. Well, time to look at our umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Dave Lawrence.
I think Lawrence is pretty consistent and respected for his strike zone. He doesn't seem to miss many pitches too often.
Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole, 0-2.
And you kind of get the sense that he's not really messing around out there too much. There hasn't been a whole lot of setting guys up here in this inning. He's just trying to get himself back into that dugout as fast as he can.
Too high, 1-2.
And I think that might have been a little bit of a purpose pitch right there up in the zone. Now I think he's going to come back down with something to try to get that strikeout.
Fastball, whoa, look out. That just about got him in the coconut. Can't imagine guys like that too much.
Yeah, not too much indeed. You start getting into the danger area when it's up and in that high.
Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Milwaukee. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Willie Peralta gets the start for Milwaukee in this one. EK, what do you got?
Well, guys, he's been what you would call a fourth or fifth starter. Got a career ERA of over 4, but he will give you innings, and he is dependable.
Cesar Hernandez comes to the plate to lead things off here in the bottom half of the
Leading
first.
off for the Phillies, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
And here's a fastball called for strike 1. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. And the throw to first will be in time, so they stamp out the bunt attempt. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Steve, how do they send these fans home happy here today?
Well, I think you need to take advantage of balls up in the zone, and you could probably say that almost every day, but this is a great hitter's park. You get something to drive, they end up in the seats here.
Stepping in, Freddie Galvis, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here. Peralta gets the sign. First pitch on its way. Hard hit ball to second. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the throw won't be in time as he'll be able to beat out the recovery throw at first.
Well, you'll get another look at this. This ball's hit sharply, so it gets on him pretty quickly. He's able to knock it down, but they weren't going to have a play after that. That should go down as an infield single.
Standing in now, Mike Schmidt, as he'll take a look at ball 1. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Fastball, and that thing got up there at 95 miles an hour. A ball and a strike. Runners on first with one down. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of righty pitchers will throw that two-seamer to right-handed hitters. Make sure that pitch gets inside instead of staying out over the plate. But that one ran just a little too much to catch the corner.
And he fires a fastball now for a called strike 2.
Right back inside with a fastball. This time he got the call.
Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Pitch outside. The throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there.
Just your classic single and a stolen base. Now with 1 out in the first, another base hit here to put that first run on the board.
Ready to deliver the full count pitch. Chop foul over towards the dugout. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Now a ball hit sharply toward third. A dive, but it's past him down the line, and that should score the run from second. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
You think he was looking for a fastball there? I think he was. That's about as hard a hit ball as you're going to see, and he was right on that one.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera. Runners off for second. Now a little pop-up off toward the third base side. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The 0-1 delivery. And he misses with it. 1-1.
And that's the right spot for that slider. Really try hard to tie him up inside. And that's a good job to lay off, too.
A 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Pitch swung on and missed the throw. It's offline, but he's out. Gunned down trying to swipe the base.
Well, that's kind of what makes the hit-and-run play such a gamble. You can see right here on show track, this ball's not even in the strike zone. So once the guy at the plate can't make contact, that runner is hung out to dry.
2 out, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Phillies get a couple of hits here, and it leads to 1 on the scoreboard. We'll move to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. The Phillies lead it 1-0. Leading off the inning, Chris Carter, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
And this is a guy that can make a big change in this game with one swing of the bat, because you know he has big-time power.
First offering on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Slow curveball, like a balloon, and he couldn't hold back. It's strike 2.
Oh, just a little over anxious right there. I guess he figured he had a pretty good gauge on that fastball, and he hoped he'd see it again, but he got the curveball instead.
Protecting on 0-2, so we'll do it again. This is in the air out to right. And it's a fly out to start the second, 1 away.
Batting 5th, the right fielder, number 16, Domingo Santana.
Settling in now, Domingo Santana. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball one. 1-0. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
2 times here they've gone away, both pretty easy takes. And as a hitter, now I'm thinking it might be time they try to bust something inside.
Phillies have an early 1-0 lead here in inning number 2. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
The fastball looks awfully sharp here early on. Sound sharp, too.
And, oh, look out. Up and in and nearly took his head off.
He did not like that one bit. You know, it's one thing to work in with the hard stuff, but don't do it around the dome.
Okay. 3-2 now.
Well, this is turning into a real dogfight now.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing and a miss. He struck him out, and it's 2 up, 2 down to start the second.
Well, tough to start a game much better than this. He's run through these first 5 guys pretty easily. This is already his 3rd strikeout of the ball game. Looks like he's in it for the long haul here.
Kirk Neuenhuis into the box here in the top of the second, looking to keep this inning going. Into the windup and the pitch. Belted high and deep into right center. Ranging back is Herrera, still going back. And this one is gone. A home run. Solo shot to right center. And the Brewers have come back to tie things at 1.
Wow, after the first 2 hitters, this inning didn't look like it was going anywhere. But you talk to a lot of hitters, and they'll tell you if they come up with 2 outs and nobody on, that's where they get selfish and try to swing for the fences. And that's what he did right there and launched a solo shot with 2 outs.
Into the box now, Hernan Perez. This will take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Outside at 94, 1 ball and 1 strike. And did he go around? No, he did not. Ball 2.
And you know, sometimes when you're thinking fastball, you try to get moving just a little bit early. And that's a good job of recognizing off speed and then holding back on the swing.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1. Holds off on the slider, and that's a good idea as it's ball 4.
Batting 8, catcher, number 9.
Number 9 steps into the box. Runners on the move for second. A pitch out. The throw. Low throw, and he can't handle the short hop.
Yeah, and you figure if you guess right on a pitch out, you're going to throw the guy out 9 times out of 10. But even though they sniffed this one out and the throw's not all that bad, they still can't get him at second base.
That one will get out of play, and the count evens up at 1-1. Slider clocked in the mid-80s there. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Hit well on the ground to first. Fielded by Howard, and he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But the Brewers tie things up thanks to this solo home run. On to the bottom of inning number 2, all even at 1 apiece. Cameron Rupp will lead things off here as they'll have 5, 6, and 7 due up to start the home second.
Cameron Rupp.
And a fastball's in there for strike 1.
Corner paint right there, 97 miles an hour. What are you going to do with that?
Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but this will get foul for strike 2. Can't quite get the low outside corner there. It's 1-2.
And that's his strikeout pitch right there. You know, you'll see a lot of guys swing right over the top of that one. That's a great job there just to hold off.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, all hard stuff here to get ahead, but now they're trying to get him out with a breaking ball, and he's not falling for it.
And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone. With a moment now, let's take a look at the Brewers defensively. It's brought to us by Majestic. Eric, what do we need to know?
Well, guys, Ryan Braun has always been known as one of those power hitters, but he's also got a power arm and can cover some ground in that outfield. Very reliable, plays a smart defensive outfield. Always an asset in any game.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And digging in, slugging first baseman Ryan Howard. And here's a called strike to the 36-year-old veteran. It's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Peralta's ready. Here's the 1-1. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And Howard will wisely lay off that one as it's back to 2-2 now. Swing, and he pops him up over toward foul territory. Perez has to look over his shoulder, but he's got it for round number 2.
Yet not always an easy play heading toward the stands out there in left field. He's got a few different things to worry about over there, but he stays with it to make it look routine.
In now, Aaron Altair. Taken high and deep to right. Santana racing back, and goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and it's given the Phils a 2-1 lead.
Well, this is supposed to be a slider on the outside part of the plate, but as you can see, the action on this ball makes it come back towards the hitting zone just a little bit. He reaches out, drives it the other way, and somehow manages to keep it fair and tuck it just inside the foul pole.
Here's Peter Borges standing in. As he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner, it's 0-1. Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
And he's really going to have to fight now. You got to take a little bit out of your swing and find a way to put this ball in play.
Way outside. 1-2.
Well, you know, when you're behind an account like this, it's all about changing your approach at the plate. You got to shorten up a little bit and just look to put the ball in play.
2 out, nobody on. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Phillies get 1 in the frame courtesy of this solo home run. We've played 2. Now 2-1 Philadelphia. The city's founder, William Penn, seen there at Top City Hall here in Philadelphia, as we welcome you back to Baseball on the Show. Willie Peralta set to lead off the third. 9-1-2 due up.
Well, you know it's always a tough inning when your pitcher leads off for you because most of the time the guys just flat out can't hit. But who knows? Maybe he can get something started here and help himself out.
And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
That thing's knee-high on the outside third of the plate. Pretty understandable why he couldn't catch up with that one.
Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Boy, tough slider right there. Had him leaning back. I don't think he could have done anything with that pitch, even if he did swing at it.
And not much of an effort there as he'll look at strike 3 called. And on 3 pitches, he's your first out of the inning.
Well, always nice to get the inning started against the pitcher. And he sets him down easily for the first out of the third.
Robin Yount will get his second shot at it now. He was called out on strikes to open up the ball game.
And they sent him packing on a breaking ball, too. And if it's me, I come right back with it.
Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. Look out. 2-0 now.
This is a good approach when you're facing a pitcher you're not too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got.
2-0 pitch on the way. A strike, and it's 2-1. Chopped weakly to the left. Schmidt has it. On to first, and there were 2 down.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Scooter Gennett.
Scooter Gennett stands in. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. Now here's the pitch. Hit hard up the middle. That's through for a base hit, and he's 1 for 2 now.
Yeah, he hit a good pitch there. This thing's toward the outside part of the plate, but he stays with it all the way. Uses the big part of the field and gets himself a base hit.
Here's Ryan Braun now, as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike 1.
Now you've got the tying run over at first. 2 away. He's going to be looking to try and find a gap right here and bring that guy all the way around to score.
Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike.
Well, that's a pretty good spot to try and lock him up inside, but he can turn on that location if that's out over the plate.
And Braun's able to resist. The count moves in his favor, 2-1 now.
And that's not a bad spot. Just go ahead and stay out there. Don't come down the middle because we know he can hurt you.
The 2-1 on its way. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. You have to figure that he's really going to need to keep the walks in check if he's going to have success here.
I was thinking the same thing. No free rides. You got to make these guys earn it.
Here comes the 3-1 pitch. And the count will be full. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Chop foul over towards the coaching box. Grounded to third. Gloved by Schmidt. Throw onto the big fella Howard at first, and with that, the inning is over. Milwaukee leaves one. They still trail it here, 2-1. Number 44 settles into the box for his first chance.
Catcher, number 44.
Peralta into his motion. First pitch on the way. In there at the knees as he authors a strike to the leadoff man, 0-1.
Now that he's fully loose out there, you can see he's getting a little more zip on that fastball than he had coming out of the gate.
Here's a late swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, a couple of mid-90s fastballs, and he hasn't been close on either one of them.
Swung on and hit in the air to left. Braun moves over, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Cesar Hernandez.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Cesar Hernandez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
And guys, he's not quite as successful when he's batting left-handed in general. He tends to have more success from the other side.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line and left. And Braun will handle this one for out number 2.
Well, he had the right idea up there, so at least he's thinking. He tried to go the other way with this ball, but he got under it just a little bit, and it's an easy play out there in left field.
Freddie Galvis will stand in now. Switch hitter batting from the left side here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
And this would be a good bounce-back inning for him. He's looked a little shaky here in these first few innings, so a 1-2-3 inning would be just what the doctor ordered.
And that's in there as well. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. They lead it 2-1. Chris Carter is ready here as we begin the top of the fourth.
And right here is an important time for them to climb back into this one. They definitely want to even this one up sooner rather than later.
And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one. And a curveball's in there, so he's quickly behind 0-2.
And they may have found a location that they like right here. Two different pitches, both taken on the inside corner, and now they can go just about anywhere they want.
Change up, and he ain't buying it. 1-2.
Good change up right there, down in the strike zone. Definitely the one they wanted to strike him out on, so that's a great job to lay off.
On a good curveball, gets him swinging for route number one.
Well, let's check out this strikeout again here on our swing track. It looked like it might have caught him a bit off guard there. It registers as a 10-inch break. He just couldn't make contact.
Standing in now, Domingo Santana. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Fastball not close, and he runs it to 2 balls and a strike. That's going to even up the count at 2-2. This one's flared toward left center. Galvis onto the grass. And that's the second out of the inning.
Boy, he had to go a long way into the outfield to make this play. I kept thinking he was going to get called off, but he must have kept shouting for it. So he stays with it and pulls it in.
Into the box, Kirk Neuenhuis. As he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball one. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Now, after the home run last time, you can see a more cautious approach this at-bat. They don't want to get burned again.
1 run, 2 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. Too high, and it's 3-0. Pitching him pretty careful here, wouldn't you say?
Well, it's possible to be too careful. I mean, this is not a Silver Slugger award winner up there. You want this guy to hit the ball and put it in play.
And a good comeback there. It's 3-1. High and deep to straightaway right. Altair ranging back. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. His second of the game as the Brewers have come back to tie things at 2.
Kind of funny that of all the guys to worry about in this lineup, this is the guy that has their 2 home runs. Normally I'd say just put the ball over the plate and take your chances with him, but that doesn't seem to be the smart plan of attack here.
Up next,
Into the box now, Hernan Perez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball one. Down the third baseline. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
Oh, good diving attempt right there at third base, but he just can't get to the ground fast enough to make that play, and it slips past.
Stepping in now, number 9. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. Pitch swung on and hit in the air. Altair giving chase, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. But the Brewers get a run, and it comes here on the long ball. Bottom of the fourth coming up, and we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Mike Schmidt is set to lead us off in the home half of the fourth inning.
Here in the fourth, third baseman, Mike Schmidt.
And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
And if he can get himself into a fastball count, don't be surprised if he has a big cut at something. Maybe try and break this tie ball game.
And he misses low with it, 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now.
And he's got a little bit of work to do now to avoid that first walk.
Looking to avoid his first walk. And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
And that's what I'd call an intelligent at-bat right there. It's good knowledge of the strike zone, and more importantly, of how the home plate umpire calls the strike zone. Got himself a leadoff walk.
In now, Odubel Herrera. Now he lifts a high pop-up, drifting into foul territory on the right side. And he's set down, 1 away.
Following the walk, he had to be thinking he'd get maybe a, one of those get-me-over fastball or something else good to hit on the first pitch. But, this winds up being an easy pop-up that probably should have been avoided.
Into the box now, Cameron Rupp. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
And he was absolutely frozen with a good fastball. So let's see if he's a little more aggressive on that pitch this time.
And here's a ball lifted high into foul ground down the right field line. Santana is over, and he puts it away in foul ground for the second out.
First baseman, Ryan Howard.
Into the box, Ryan Howard. He flew out in his last at-bat. And this is low, ball 1. Man at first with 2 out in a 2-2 ball game. That evens it up, 1-1. Peralta pauses, ready with the 1-1 pitch. And this is low, ball 2, 2-1. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now, 2-2. A runner on first with 2 away. Bounced weakly near the plate. Throw on to Carter gets him to retire the side. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 man left on. We played 4 full, and we are tied 2-2. Willie Peralta heads for the box to start off the 5th in this one.
Catcher, Willie Peralta.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And that's in there for strike 1. Towards second, but an atom ball right to him for the first out.
Yeah, he's able to set down his opposite number there, and I'll tell you, these 2 guys have pretty much matched each other pitch for pitch so far.
Back to the top of the order now, and here comes the lifelong Brewer, Robin Yount. First pitch of the at-bat. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike 1.
Yeah, and it seems like he kind of got away from that pitch here in the last few innings. You got to think about bringing that one right back.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. A lot of balls down in the zone in the last inning or so.
And I think that's in response to getting bit by those 2 home run balls. He might be a little leery of challenging guys right now, and I don't blame him. Keep it down there.
Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit. Line drive to left. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The minute he hits that, he's thinking it's a base hit all the way, but it's one of those situations where you get penalized for hitting the ball too hard. And this stayed up long enough to find the outfielder's glove out there.
Here's the second baseman, Scooter Gennett. Yes, he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Two runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the Milwaukee line score so far. And he falls behind 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a little blooper to center. Herrera moving in, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Well, he'd had some high-stress innings here so far. It was looking like he turned a corner and was on his way to a much-needed 1-2-3, but he's going to have to get in the stretch here after all.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that'll bring forth the great slugging left fielder Ryan Braun. And a slider tails outside for ball 1.
That's what you have to do against a big sweeping slider like that. It starts in the zone, and it's probably going to finish out of the zone, so that's a good job just to lay off.
And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Is that really the spot you want to be messing with here?
It shouldn't be. That's a danger zone if you ask me.
Swing and a liner, but this will be foul. Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Brewers strand 1. We've hit the halfway point, tied at 2. Aaron Altair comes to the plate as we get started here in the bottom of the fifth.
Right fielder, Aaron Altair.
Here's a slider to start things out, looked at for ball one. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now. Peralta sets his sights. Here's the 1-2. Now a swing and a ball popped high in the air over toward foul ground. And a heck of an effort over there at first, but it'll be for naught as this is a foul ball. Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
He tried to get him to bite on that pitch, but it was way out of the zone there. It didn't even tempt him. Now he'll need to make a much better pitch here on a 3-2 count.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. And that misses. Ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Sometimes this is just what you need. You know, you're in the middle innings now. You can grind out a walk, make that guy throw a few pitches, get him into the stretch. That's where you can finally put him away.
Peter Borges is into the box. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yep, they sent him packing last time, so maybe they have a pretty good idea of how to attack him again right here.
Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Drilled on the ground to short. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
This is what you call an ambush swing right here. You're hitting in the back of the order. You're looking dead red early in the count, kind of just hoping the pitcher might relax and forget about you for a minute. Then you get that fastball middle in, and you jump all over it.
Number 44 will stand in now with 2 on here and nobody out to begin the inning.
And on the mound, he hasn't found himself in too many rough spots so far, so this might be his first real test of the ballgame.
And no surprise to see the pitcher squaring around as he gets this one down. Throw to first is in the dirt, and now everybody's safe.
And when a guy is purposely trying to give himself up, you have to be able to take the out. You make an error like that, and that's going to open the door for a possible big inning. Strikeout or ground ball. Even if you allow 1 run to score in this inning, that would be a major victory.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now. 0-2.
Now with 2 strikes, he can put the ground ball on the back burner and really go after the strikeout here.
Bases loaded here. Nobody out. Grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, and the count holds at 0-2. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Line towards center field. And that's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. And a relay home. And not in time as the 2nd run scores.
Well, this is a spot where you're asking your leadoff hitter to be an RBI guy, and he does the job here, driving home 2 on the RBI single.
Freddie Galvis steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. First offering to him stays upstairs. It's a ball and no strikes. You get the sense that things are starting to get away from him a bit out there.
It all comes from falling behind hitters and then having to come in there with something good to hit. That's going to get you every time.
Try to bunt his way on base here, but this will roll foul. Up high, 2-1 now.
And one thing you can't do here, you cannot lose him and load the bases. He's still got a couple pitches to play with, but I'd expect this one to be somewhere in a strike zone.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. All even now, 2-2. And the slider misses here, so he runs the count full, 3-2.
And now, whatever pitch he feels most comfortable with, that's the pitch he needs to throw right here, because he cannot afford to put this one out of the strike zone.
Hits are even right now at 5 aside. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. Pulled toward right center field. Neuenhuis on the move, but he won't have a play. This is down and into the gap. The run scores from second, and a relay to the plate. And not in time as the 2nd run scores.
Well, just more fuel to the fire here. 2 more runs are in to score on the double. It's a 4-run inning now, and they're really starting to take this guy apart.
Here comes the Milwaukee skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Taylor Youngman is going to take over here in inning number 5, as it's going to be up to their bullpen to try and keep him in the game here. Mike Schmidt will be the first one to greet him here, as he'll be doing so with the runner in scoring position and still nobody out. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Scorched to third. Perez takes it in. Throw on to first, and one third baseman grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Well, you're not going to advance that runner if you're going to hit the ball right there. This forces him to hold at second base, and depending on how things turn out from here, that could very easily wind up costing you a run.
Into the box, Odubel Herrera, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Oh, 0-1, here's the pitch. A good pitch there on 0-1 as this is hit foul over to the right side. Strike 2 now. 4 runs here in this half inning. In the dirt, but swung on and missed. And he makes the throw to first. Herrera is retired, 2 down now.
Yeah, and that turns out to be a nice little play there behind the plate. They get the swing through for strike 3, but then he's got to get the out over there at first base and make sure that nobody else advances. And he's able to accomplish both of those tasks.
Into the box now, Cameron Rupp, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
That's his strength. He wants to try and come in and jam you, so you got to be ready to try and turn on something.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. And this one gets away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball.
Boy, and the defense has really let him down here in this inning. They've been hit with an error already. Now, a pass ball.
He's set. Here's the 3-1. And he missed with it there. Ball 4. It's a 2-out walk with the runner still at third.
The first baseman, number 6, Ryan
Howard digs in, and we'll see what he can do here with 2 on and 2 out here in the 5th.
Yeah, a couple of ducks on the pond out there looking to make that trip home. This is a big 2-out AB right here, guys.
And that's dead center for strike 1.
And that's what he needed here with 2 outs. He couldn't afford to fall behind another guy here in the inning, so that's a good job to jump in that driver's seat with strike 1.
And this one is past him, and that could be a run. And the recovery will be in time. He's out at the plate. And a costly decision to try for it there, as all of a sudden the inning is now over. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. 5 innings complete. Phillies on top, 6-2. Chris Carter will stand in now. He flew out in his first time around and then was a strikeout victim last time.
Chris Carter.
To short, hit hard. Fielded by Galvis. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Now after the 4-run inning, we'll get to see if he approaches things any differently now that he's working with the lead. You figure the approach will be similar, but that's a good job anyway of getting the first out here.
Domingo Santana will stand in now. He's struck out and flied out, 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Called strike on the outside part of the plate, 0-2.
And this is part of why he's had a lot of success so far. He's done a lot of work on the edges and stayed out of the middle of the strike zone.
Fastball, strike 3 called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
And here's a look at his pitches by inning so far. That last one was number 84, so they're getting near the point where they'll need to start keeping tabs on him.
Kirk Neuenhuis will stand in looking for home run number 3 as we take you back to inning number 4. And this was his 2nd home run of the game as he's been dialed in so far in this one. Here's the first pitch to him. Breaking ball for a strike, 0-1.
I like how he's approaching things here. He's got a good, safe lead, so he's not setting guys up or wasting a lot of pitches. He's coming right after everybody.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And that finds the target. 0-2 now. And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2.
A good high fastball. Maybe something to try and change the eye level there. Now, I might anticipate another slider down in the zone, maybe even in the dirt.
Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Howard is camped under this one. And that will retire the side. Gone in order are the Brewers. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Ryan Howard will stand in to lead things off here in the Philadelphia 6th.
First baseman, Ryan Howard.
And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Well, that's a good spot for that two-seam fastball. Remember, that'll run away from left-handers, so a good idea to work the outside edge.
And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2.
Nothing fancy. 3 fastballs so far in this at-bat. He could go just about anywhere from here.
And Howard will wisely lay off that one as it's back to 2-2 now. And a swing and a miss by Howard, and the big guy can't make contact. There's one away.
Oh, just an excellent sequence on the mound that time, and we're going to run you right back through it right here on Showtrack. Now you're going to notice as the dots come up, the trend, pretty evident. Everything's going to be down around the knees or lower. Now the more you can stay out of any guy's wheelhouse, the better off you're going to be, and it worked perfectly right here.
Aaron Altair will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the second inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. .92 splits the plate, and it's strike one. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. One out, nobody on. That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
Well, just a two-seam fastball. You'll see the movement here. It works back toward the inside corner, and he picks up strikeout number 3 so far.
Here's Peter Borges standing in as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball. 1-0. That'll be a souvenir, and the count will move to 1-1. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Right side, hit hard. Oh, look, it's Scooter. He's up with it. The throw. He's out.
No way. That was awesome.
3 thumbs up here in the booth following this gorgeous play at second base. We're back in Philadelphia right after this. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. Hernan Perez is set to get us started for the late innings of this one.
Well, you know, he's been on base twice in this one already, so let's see if he can do it again.
Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
I think a lot of pitching coaches would like to see that first pitch strike ratio better than about 60%, but that's what he's got going for him tonight, and he's pitched very well.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. And he struck him out. Strikeout number 8 now in the ballgame for him.
And you know, he really doesn't have to throw that changeup all that much for it to be an effective pitch. And you can see what his breakdown is so far.
Number 9 will dig in. 0 for 2 in the ballgame. First delivery to him on the way. And this is up and in, ball 1. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now. And he gets the slider over here. It's 2-1 now. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
And a good job here of making him throw a lot of pitches. I mean, he probably doesn't have a whole lot left in the tank, so the more you make him work, the better your chances of getting a mistake.
And this misses here for ball 4. Just the second walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
Well, now the further he goes in this one, the less precise he's going to be with his location. You can see it up on the screen. He's up over 90 pitches here. So he's starting to get tired and running out of gas out there.
Number 3 will be summoned off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with a runner at first and 1 gone in the inning. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. EK, the starter, creeping up on 100 pitches now, but that number alone doesn't appear to be affecting him too much at all.
Yeah, he still looks sharp. Still, with the way that teams handle pitchers nowadays, I don't think he'll wind up going much further.
Hit well down the left field line, but back into the crowd, foul. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Keep in mind now, the longer this at-bat goes, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning out there.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. And he's really got the strikeout pitch working now as he notches number 9 in the ball game.
Oh, he's definitely had his way with the bottom of the lineup so far. They've got only one hit against him combined, and he sets another man down on strikes right here.
Robin Yount will stand in for the 4th time now, still looking for his first hit of the ball game.
And he's not the only one either. This has been a great pitching performance so far, and they've had these guys chasing their tails all game long.
From the stretch. Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Altair. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. Milwaukee leaves one. They still trail here. It's 6-2. Carlos Torres will get the ball now as he'll take over on the mound to start the home 7th.
Carlos Torres.
Andres Blanco is up off the bench as he'll be asked to get something started in the home half of the 7th. Cut fastball taken for strike 1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. And he'll fall behind now to 1-2. And a half swing that time, but it's a full swing in the eyes of the umpire, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting.
You know, it seems like every time we check these out in show motion, it always looks like the bat breaks the plane. Look here, sure enough, I don't think he holds up in time. Looked to me like that was the right call.
In now, Cesar Hernandez, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. Ooh, jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1-2. And a cut fastball here that he started off a bit too far inside. It nearly got him.
And you know, working inside is great. Even backing guys off is fine when the time's right. But you need to be careful here in the late innings when your guys are already down.
Line to the right side. But good hands over there at first, and that becomes out number 2.
For Philadelphia, the shortstop.
Freddie Galvis ready for another at-bat now. He's 2 for 3 so.
Puts a little extra pep in your step.
Oh, and this just jumps off the bat here as this is to deep straightaway right field, and you can pretty much forget about this one. That is a long home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field, and the lead is now 7-2.
Well, he had gotten the first 2 guys in this inning somewhat easily, and you figured he's on his way to just strolling through this 7th inning, but whoa, not so fast. He falls right back down to earth by serving this one up right here.
Stepping in now, Mike Schmidt.
Third baseman.
As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. Two out, nobody on. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. One and two now as that one's fouled off. 1-2. Here it comes. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
Yeah, and on 1-2, when you know the guy at the plate needs to protect, that's a great spot for that curveball. A lot of guys, they would have gone fishing for that.
Got him. But the Phils tack on one more on this solo home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's the Phillies 7 and the Brewers 2. Hector Neris will be summoned from the bullpen now as he'll take over to start inning number 8.
Hector Neris.
Scooter Gennett will start it out here for Milwaukee with Ryan Braun waiting on deck to follow. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Here it comes. Grounded to the right. Taken in by Howard. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Ryan Braun will stand in now, and he's been kept quiet out of the number 3 hole, hitless in his 3 at-bats so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely one of the better hitters in this lineup, and that's why he's in the middle of the order. He just hasn't been able to get it going today. It happens.
One out, nobody on. Crowds him a bit with a fastball there, and it's to 1-1.
Well, you know, if there's anybody in this lineup capable of getting a rally started, this is the guy right here.
And Braun's able to resist. The count moves in his favor. 2-1 now. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now. 3-2. Chris Carter is on deck. And this one misses to Braun. It's ball 4.
Hey, you know what? That's all right. He gave him a pretty good battle up there, and he never gave in to him. A walk you can work around. A home run, you can't.
Chris Carter will stand in now in what could be a real make-or-break situation.
And you think at this point you have to get something out of this inning. The further you get into that bullpen, the tougher it's going to be to claw back from this deficit.
Here comes the first pitch. Out in front of it, strike 1. Runner at first here, 1 man out. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Down 0-2 after 2 great sliders. He's got his work cut out for him now.
Squared that one up just a little late. Oh, and 2, here it comes. Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Set to deliver on 0-2. Here it comes. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Ready on 1 and 2. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate.
And this is where he gets so tough. He's seen everything you've got, but you've still got to make one more good pitch to get him out.
And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3 and 2. In danger now of a second walk out of the bullpen.
Not exactly providing relief. He's got to find it here somehow.
Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. And another foul ball. Full count here. Here comes the pitch. Good battle continues as this ball's chopped foul at the plate, and the count remains 3 and 2. Now a swing and a fly ball hit fairly well out to deep center field. Herrera's there. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Whoa, and as a pitcher, you'll hold your breath anytime a ball's hitting the air at this place. But luckily, he got under this ball a little bit too much, and that runner has to retreat back to first base.
Now to the plate, Domingo Santana. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Well, you know, it never feels good to go down on strikes, especially looking. You wouldn't be surprised to see him be a little more aggressive in this at-bat.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1.
And you can see him trying to be a little bit more patient here. He's got 2 strikeouts already, but he's got to be careful not to fall too far behind.
And he'll try to hold back the swing, but he'll do so unsuccessfully as that's ruled a strike. And he is down on strikes again, so get your hats out. That's the 3rd strikeout of the game. Brewers strand 1. They're down 5. It's 7-2. Odubel Herrera will stand in, and they've been able to hold him in check so far. 0 for 3 to this point.
Yeah, it's kind of surprising that he's been a non-factor in this one. Usually a major force in their offense.
Cut fastball inside, ball 1. In for a strike, it's 1-1.
1-1.
Gets on top of one here and chops it foul right at home plate. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Drilled to first. And a sliding effort there, but that ball had eyes, and the leadoff man's on base to start the inning.
Now batting, catcher,
Cameron Rupp stands into the box. He's 0 for 2 so far in this one. He's set. Here it comes. And he lays off there, 1-0. A look here at the hits per side here in the late going. Here it comes, 1-0. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Nobody out, runner on first. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Boy, a leadoff single, now a 3-0 count. Not exactly the way you want to start things out on the mound.
That one's in there. 3-1. Hit out of play, and it's a full count now. Ready now with the payoff pitch. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Well, that's just some indecision there on 3 and 2. You know, he's thinking, should I swing? You could just see him try and hold up, but by that point, he'd already broken the plane. That's an easy call.
Ryan Howard ready to take another shot. Went down on strikes his last time up.
Well, at the very least, he went down hacking. Striking out is one of the many frustrations that go along with hitting, and you have to accept that it's going to happen sometimes.
Throw over to first. A dive, but he's back. Comes set. Now the pitch. First pitch hack in here, and that's the first strike. Seemed to quicken his delivery to the plate on that last pitch.
Well, you got to remember the slide step does two things for you. It gets the catcher the ball quicker so he can throw a guy out, or it will hold the runner on first so he doesn't steal it all.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and one, here it comes. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Runners on first with 1 down. And there he goes towards second. Chops it foul at home plate as the count moves to 2-2 now. Two and 2 count. Here it comes. A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, so much for being thrown out of rhythm by that leadoff single. Doesn't seem to have affected him one bit. Come back with the 2 straight strikeouts, and now he's turned things around in this inning.
Aaron Altair steps in and perhaps looking to drive another one out of the park just like he did in the second. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Into the seats, 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2. Looks like he employed the slide step on that last pitch.
Well, maybe you see a little cat and mouse game going between the pitcher and the runner right now. We'll see who wins this duel.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Good job of holding up on the low ball there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, that's the put away curveball. A great pitch with 2 strikes. You start it in the zone and then let it work out and see if he'll chase.
And that misses 2-2.
And the hope was that he would have chased one of those pitches, but now on 2-2, I don't think you fool around anymore.
Still 2-2. Two out with the man at first. Swing and a line drive. Foul. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
And now 3-2, 2 out. He'll be helped by the fact that that runner will get a head start out there.
Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. Phillies strand 1. They're on top 7-2. Now the skipper's on his way out toward the home plate area, and I believe that means we're going to have a double switch here. David Hernandez will come on now, hoping to wrap this one up here in the top of the ninth.
Batting in the 7th spot, number 30, David Hernandez. Now playing right field and batting in the 9th spot,
Kirk Neuenhuis gets another shot, and if you remember, he hit a round tripper back in the 4th.
Hitting out for the Brewers, center fielder number 10, Kirk Neuenhuis.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Hit on the ground to short. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Up next,
2 outs away from a victory here that you'd have to say will be a rather convincing one.
You know, Matt, in every phase of the game, hitting, pitching, defense, it all favors the home side here. Top to bottom, they've been the better team.
Hernan Perez steps in, working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Righty against righty as this is taken for a ball. It's 1-0. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Very difficult to get on top of a pitch when it's coming in that high.
Darn near impossible when it's coming at you in the high 90s. You just can't get your hands up there fast enough to stay on top.
Ready with the 1-1 pitch. Hit to third. Schmidt's got it. Throw to first will take care of him, and the Brewers are now down to their final out.
now batting, number 9.
Number 9 makes his way to the plate, needing to make something happen. They're down to their final out in the 9th inning.
Yeah, it's not looking too good for him anymore, but you know what? There's no clock in this sport, and that's for good reason. You've got to fight for all 27 outs.
And he'll try and crowd him there with a fastball to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
He will definitely give you something to think about up there. There are no comfortable at-bats against this guy.
Up top, it's 2-0.
Well, he almost hit him on the last pitch, and he's showing he doesn't care. He's coming right back inside.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. Grounded down the third baseline. Throw on to Howard at first to take care of him, and the ball game is over.
Yeah, and you know this home crowd is going to get to drive home happy as their guys come through with a very good win.
Pretty good offensive show of force in this one. Probably at least a couple of players deserving. But, gentlemen, let's go ahead and give this man the nod as our top player of the game.
Yeah, no question he was a tough out up there. You see the 3 hits, including a home run. Without him in the lineup, I think this might have been a different story.
So that'll just about do it for us this afternoon. Thanks to Eric Karros, Steve Lyons, and the rest of our crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. This has been a presentation of MLB The Show. To find out more, head on over to theshownation.com. The Phillies win this one 7-2. So long from Philly.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 7 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Brewers, 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 21 minutes. A reminder that extra post-game SEPTA trains on the Orange Broad Street line are available at the Patterson Avenue station, and extra C buses are available directly outside the stadium.